Yo, what's up guys? How are you doing, dudes? Yo, Joachim, yo, Silas, yo, Leon, yo, GB, how are you guys doing? Yeah, right back at you, Nikolai. Right back at you, dude. Ryan, I'm doing doing good. How are you, How are you doing? What rank are you in Valorant? I haven't played ranked in I don't know how long. I only played like 20 ranked games, I think. I was Immortal or Diamond, the highest Diamond. I don't remember exactly. This is a gift for being the first. Yo, Dulnord, how you doing, dude? Or is it drunk from last night? I wasn't actually drunk last night. I was pretty. Well, I was somewhat drunk, but I'm getting drunk today. I was a little bit sick yesterday, so I didn't drink that much, but I'm planning on drinking today. Yeah, Happy New Year, guys. What's the best ergo mouse, do you think? I think the Outside AX or the EC2C are awesome both. And the X5 for wireless and the X-Lite wireless, they're all awesome. What mouse are you the most excited for? XM1 Mini or the Razer Viper Mini Ultimate or the next vaccine shape, most likely. Is the XM1R Mini wired or also gonna be wireless? There is no details about that yet. A real man would be. Happy New Year, Danax, to you as well. Is the Sim 2 the closest to the Viper Mini of all wireless mice? Yeah, the Sim 2 is closest from all wireless mice that I've tried, the Viper Mini for sure. It has this kind of a... The sides on the mouse are quite thin. It's somewhat high profile, like the hump is in the middle. It's low profile from the front. It's pretty close to a Viper Mini, I would say. As close as it gets, at least. Yeah, happy New Year, everybody. What if you release beard routine? I don't really have one. Like, my beard routine is that I use beard oil and then I go like have it shaved once a month or twice. Sorry, once a month or once per 2 months. But I'm most often too lazy to have it done once per month, so it's once per 2 months. Pretty happy right now with the CA13s. Yeah, the Zowie C series mice are like, I don't know. I wasn't like that excited for them to start with. It didn't seem that interesting to have another wide mouse in 2021, but I have to say that I'm pleased with the Zowie C series. Like the quality and the feel and the cable and everything is just so good with those. Are you using the V2 Pros? Yeah, I use wireless headset these days. To be honest, I don't think like in-game sound makes that much of a difference, so I just use whatever is the most convenient, and that's a wireless headset. And these are super comfortable, so yeah. Is the battery life really 180 hours? The battery life is not awesome, but it's still good, I would say. So I have no issues, and especially if you use the office mode, so there is only RGB on the scroll. If you use this mode, then the battery life is good, but it's not as good as on the Superlight. But yeah. What do you think about the Pulsar X-Lite? I've made about 4 videos about that mouse. Yeah, just watch one of them and you should have a good idea what I think about it. Are you excited for the Fnatic Bolt? Not too excited about the Fnatic mouse, to be honest. Not too excited. I think new companies will have a tough time, especially if they try and make a new shape. There are just so many good mice at the moment. Also curious on how Zowie will do the wireless mice. Yeah, me too. I use the V2 Pros, but the Cloud 2 wireless is the only headset that beats them in terms of comfort. Yeah, I mean, for me it's the comfort and the wireless performance of the headset, so it doesn't matter how far I go, it's pretty much always like has a signal to my PC, so yeah. I had the Logitech G Pro X headset, wireless headset, and it wasn't as good as this one. And you get like EQ and stuff in Synapse, which you can tune to make the audio even better. What do you think about the Hardy S? Hardy S is a great mouse. I recommend you to watch my review if you want like an in-depth opinion. Depends if they have the right people behind their mice, in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, their previous mice haven't been that great, so I don't have that much faith myself. The companies that I have like full faith on are, at the moment, are Logitech, of course, like the obvious ones, Logitech Razer, then Endgame Gear Vaxi, and of course Zowie as well, but I don't think Zowie will come out with a new shape anytime soon. They will just make the wireless ones and maybe some iterations of the old ones or something. But yeah, I don't think like many of the new companies, except Endgame Gear and Pulsar, have been like doing really that great. That's like what I think. Chivos is okay, but their quality has always been pretty bad. Do you notice the difference between Logitech sensor and 3370? I'm not sure what kind of difference do you mean. Like, there is pretty much no difference. It's most likely just in your head, Chucky. So there is no motion delay difference. You will not feel any motion delay difference in there. Depending on the wireless mouse, of course, but... Can we also ask House questions that he stated in his videos over and over? Yeah, I had Cloud 2 for a little over a year and just got the V2. Ah, yeah. 4 months still can't find a consistent reboot the GPX. I don't know. Are you sure your grip is not consistent? Or what's the issue? I'm not sure how you can like use a mouse for 4 months and not get used to it. Unless it's like a shape that just doesn't fit you or your hand size. But yeah, the GPX really shouldn't be like that very easily. But yeah, if 4 months and the mouse doesn't feel good or feels uncomfortable, I would just recommend to like change. Yes, but they are pretty old now, and maybe they hire new people work until they did good with them. Yeah, but mouse pads are super simple, and I would say keyboards are pretty simple as well. I mean, the idea behind their keyboard was good, but the execution wasn't really that great for gaming. I mean, they went for the low profile, but it's not really that low profile, so it just seems to me like they didn't quite understand what they wanted to make. But at least it's like good for like the general consumer, like the typing experience is good with that keyboard. I hope that the new year brings you and your family much happiness and prosperity. Thank you, sir. Right back at you, dude. Would you ever consider trying out the Starlight? I have a Starlight, actually. I can reveal it to you guys. So I have a Starlight 12 here. I've been testing this out for about a week. I will make a video, more in-depth video about it. But yeah, I have one now, and I will have a video about it. I haven't really talked about it in my Discord or anything, but that much, or I haven't said anything about it in Twitter or anything, but yeah, I have one now. Are you going to check out the new Yuki? No, I'm not. These nuts. I'm not gonna check out many mouse pads anymore. Like only the really interesting ones. Glass feet feel odd to me. Yeah, I mean, I sort of understand glass mouse feet for tracking heavy games, if depending on what mousepad you use, but still, I don't know. What do you think about the Extrafy keyboards? I haven't tried them, to be honest. Yo, Sirius, how are you doing, dude? Jacob Anderson. How long did it take? Is Jacob Anderson some famous Valorant player or what? Which Zowie mice did you perform the best with? I think it... I mean, I performed pretty well with like CA13C, EC2C, FK2C. The S2C is the only weird one where I just have some struggles with like micro-adjusting. But everything else just feels super good for me. If I would have to pick one, I would most likely choose the CA13C. I think it has to be the best one. Yeah, the AM series was the only issue with that was the coding. It was super slippery, so with that shape, the coding was just bad, and the clicks were like super heavy to click. Give us a quick opinion and please a sneak peek. I mean, it's a wireless Ultralight 2 at the end of the day, so and Ultralight 2 is one of my favorite mice, so that's like a sneak peek. Still confused with the final mouse Starlight or GPX is the way. I don't really recommend getting the Starlight. The Phantom should be available for a decent price, like $200 or something. It's not that bad. My Starlight is heavily modded, so it has KLGM 8.0. It's basically a Phantom, and it's like the quality control stuff. Everything has been fixed, so this is heavily modded. I really can't talk about the quality, like the quality, or like how heavy the clicks are, because I think the clicks even with this one have been modded. So these are actually super light with the KLGM 8.0s. I think they bent the triggers or something. I'm not sure what they did, but yeah. Serious, why are you streaming? Why does the XM1R suck so much? Are you done using it already? Basically, I don't feel that I have control of the GPX. I already talked to you about it like 1 or 2 months ago. I can't find a question for what's happening. It could be that it's just... Yeah, I mean, it could be that it's just not the shape for you. I mean, it does happen, of course. I would recommend just trying something that has a little bit more curvature on the sides or something. Like the FK series. I don't know. You could try an Ergo mouse. You could try the XM1. Have you tried Cougar Airblader? No, I haven't. Haven't, sadly. Did you get the small or medium Starlight? This is the small one. So basically the Ultralight 2. Do you notice click latency in game? Do you not notice click latency in game? Coming from Viper 8K, the Starlight felt so slow. I haven't really tried, like properly tested it too much. But the click latency... So one reason why it might feel unresponsive for you is if the clicks are super heavy in your unit. But yeah, so in my unit the clicks are not heavy at all, so they are really light. They don't feel like premium at all, but at least they are light, so... I did some bump testing and the results weren't bad at all, but I'm not sure. I didn't run the bump test properly yet, I need to do some more. I want to try the NP01S, but I didn't enjoy much. The G Pro, do you think is a good option? Yeah, I think the G Pro wireless is like really good for pretty much everybody, yeah. Or the super light. Can't wait for the Viper Mini wireless, yeah, me neither. Me either. I'm kind of expecting it too. Don't even give serious recommendation for mice. He changes mind every 3 hours. Yeah, I've seen that, yeah. What's the most unique mouse you've ever used? I'm not sure. I don't know. I guessed like the MZ1 or something. When will we see a collab with other YouTubers? Sportsy, Patsy, Brandon Taylor, etc. I'm not sure. Yo, happy New Year's to you. Right back at you, Deathbox. High debounce timing. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to say if if it's the debounce setting or what's causing any click latency or unresponsive click feeling. It could be just the heavy clicks that's causing the high click feel. I haven't seen like proper results. I saw the optimum check review, but yeah, I don't know. I need to do some bump testing a little bit more and see how the clicks are. If it's 6 milliseconds slower than Logitech Superlight, then it's quite bad. Like you should be able to feel that in any click timing heavy game. You look like Norwegian Jesus. How much did you drink yesterday? Ah, serious. Jupiter is a very slow pad. Yeah, Jupiter is a very slow pad for sure. Yeah, I saw that, Nikolai. I saw that. Yeah. The thing about the LDAT testing is that you have to run that with, like, if you have any changes on your testing machine, like if you have installed different drivers, Windows updates or anything, your results are already like scuffed, because you are testing like end-to-end latency, full end-to-end latency. So there is much more stuff in between in the measurements than just the mouse. So basically you would have to run, if you change your testing setup, so if you like update drivers and shit, you would have to test all the mice again on the new like drivers and stuff, and then compare the results. Or then you would need like a separate testing setup that's pretty much like offline all the time. It doesn't get Windows updates, it doesn't get driver updates, it like everything stays the same, and then you run the test on that machine. That way you would get accurate results with LDAT, but if you do it on your gaming PC, you're gonna get like different results, which are not accurate in terms of like comparisons. Would you try out the M2K? Most likely not. I'm not too interested in that one. Happy New Year, Mr. Mike, to you as well. Yo, Chicho, how are you doing, dude? How did your collab with Sogul come about? I mean, we did the podcast for about a year or something, and we talk quite a lot in Discord. I've learned a lot from him, so I just asked him if he wants to like talk about it. What's your main mice right now? I don't know. I have so many mice, but I've been liking the Superlight more and more. The more I use it, the more I like it, basically. I used it in the simple video, and I have to say that I perform very well with it, and it's just, I don't know. I see like pretty much no downsides on it. Who's your favorite YouTuber? I don't know. I watch quite a lot of stuff. Or actually not that much. I don't have that much time to watch. Like, I watch some of Mr. Beast stuff. It's so well made, quite entertaining. Then I watch a lot of like stuff where people teach about filmmaking and editing and stuff. So yeah. Yeah, Happy New Year, Heko, to you as well. Are you hyped about the XM1 wireless? Yeah, I'm pretty hyped about it, to be honest. Thoughts on the M4 wireless? I have 21 times 10 cm hands and plan to use it for fingertip grip. I wouldn't really recommend getting an ergonomic mouse for, or an asymmetrical mouse for fingertip grip, to be honest. Like, the M4 is one that could be, in my opinion, used for fingertip grip, but I still would get something symmetrical. Superlight, so yeah, there is nice sales in Finland at the moment. Yeah, Happy New Year to you as well, Taide. Would you choose GPX over the G303? Yeah, I would choose GPX over that one any day. Lower your sense even more with GPX and try GPC1. No, I don't like GPC1 with the GPX that much. How do you describe the feeling that you feel when you are with the mouse right for you? I don't know, it just feels comfortable, but you have to spend a lot of time with like all the new shapes, so it just won't happen like magically, like out of the blue. When you get a new mouse, it just won't happen like that. Usually it takes quite a bit of time. What do you think about how much it will cost? I'm not sure, but if it will be about 90 euros, it would be pretty nice. Did you try the Pulsar Para Control? No, I haven't. I'm not planning to try any new mouse pads in a while. What's your balance sense and DPI? You said that you're using kinda high sense. Yeah, I'm using something like 30. Depending on the game, it's about 25 to 33 centimeters, 360 or something. I don't remember my Valorant sense. How do you like the Starlight 12? I'm gonna save it for a video, so yeah. Happy New Year, Tommy. Happy New Year to you as well. How's the build quality on the Orange version 2? Well, mine has no issues whatsoever. What do you think is the best weight in a mouse? It depends on the size and the shape. There is no simple answer in my opinion. Nyvera. I'm from Finland. Do you think mouse shapes matter for different types of games? I don't think so. Yo Arctic, how are you doing, dude? Happy New Year to you as well. CA13 is really a banger. Yeah, it is a banger for sure. It is a banger for sure. I mean, all these like Zowie mice are bangers, I would say. Or the C series mice especially. Fucking chat is lagging quite hard now. Do you play Quake regularly? No, I don't. I rarely play it. I haven't played it in like 6 months or something. How is TigerArc 2 wireless? Is punchy for being... I don't know, I feel it's quite good. Have you had any different results testing mice in aim trainers versus in game? Yeah, for some mice I can aim quite well like in aim trainers, but I can't do shit in game. But usually if I can aim well with a mouse in game, I can aim well with it in aim trainers as well. It's just that with some mice that feel uncomfortable, you can just do well with it in aim trainers, but in games, in like real games, you need to focus on many things, like predicting the enemy, like movement and stuff. So then if the mouse is uncomfortable, I just have this feeling like I don't know how to move the mouse from side to side, so I have to concentrate on that. And I end up performing bad in game, and I can't even aim that well. Any tips for adjusting to new mice? there are no tips, just stick with one mouse if possible. I hope to continue being alcoholic. Take care and Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Mikis, to you as well. What mouse surprised you the most that you used recently? For me, it's a G303. I actually got a video about that on Monday. So yeah, you should watch that. It's with the Tech Power Up reviewer as well in there. Has Glorious already contacted you for becoming their mascot? No, they haven't. Replacement for info of wireless, and I finally swapped the top shell, so... Ah, okay, good to know. I ended up getting the PMM Ultralight 2 after we had to. How are you liking it? Like, I was surprised how well built mine was, like... It does have like some shell flex because it's so lightweight. And the whole structure is so thin. But I was positively surprised how well it was built, to be honest. Yo Rudoviko, how are you doing? Knoten Power Mouse Gaming. You have the most chat, deepest voice imaginable. Thank you, dude. I love it, but yeah, what the... Ah, okay, so you got the Starlight 12. Ah, okay. What do you think about the Extra 5M4? I love the Extra 5M4 myself. Any point of trying the S2, see if I got the OEM clone? Yes, the Zowie mice, like the build quality and the premium feel of that is not, like, it's way better than on the clones. Yo, Hook, how you doing, dude? I haven't gotten it yet, think I'm getting it mid-January. Ah, okay. What's your best mouse of 2021? A video, the same video that's going to be posted on Monday is going to have that. Like, it's what I think. Like, that video is like the top 3 or the best 3 releases of 2021. Like, that I would recommend. So I don't consider like how I aim with those mice that much. I just consider like how good it is, how well it's built, how it performs, what's the price and stuff like that. What's your main mouse right now? I really don't have a main mouse. Do you intend to make a favorite? Yeah, Gabriel. The Monday's video is that. Yeah. What's the best way to get an Artisan Zero right now in Germany? Sorry, no clue whatsoever. I think Max Gaming might be your best shot. My CA12C has horrible creaking on the left side. It's really disappointing in Zoe quality. I mean, everybody gets bad units at some times, so. But Zoe, overall, like Zoe really has like high quality products compared to like almost anyone else, any other company. But like every company has issues when they bring something new to the market. Like they made the mice more lightweight, so yeah, issues will happen sadly. CA13 is out of stock. I don't know. The CA12C will feel quite large even with your hand size, I would say. So if you prefer smaller mice, I would most likely get the CA13C. Still prefer Sim 2 over M4 Wallace. I don't know. It's so hard to pick like my top 3 at the moment. There are just so many good mice, like it's insane. I've used the GPX like more and more in the past like month for the simple video especially. And it's pretty close to like getting into my top 3 to be honest. I'm not like a massive fan of the shape, but I don't know, it just feels so, I don't know, everything is just so good about it. The shape is not like insanely good, but it doesn't really matter as long as you get used to it. Nabel, thank you, right back at you, dude. Easy through your routes at AX for fast-paced games. Like the only issue with Outset for me is that sometimes I have to get used to fast-paced games a little bit more with it because it's a little bit heavier and a little bit larger than like standard mice. Do you always like symmetrical mice more than ergo? No, not really. Do you think if you switch your mouse every 5 to 10 days, your performance is not going to be best? Yeah, I think so. You should always use like the same mouse for as long as possible. It like for short-term performance it shouldn't affect you too much, but long-term, and there are like certain situations where you will need to have used your mouse for longer than 2 weeks, like some uncomfortable situations and stuff. It's the same as with pretty much everything. Like if you play ice hockey or football or something, you need to use your same gear for a long period of time and not change it all the time. What's your hair care routine? I don't have one. I think I'm gonna play some Warzone. I haven't played it in a while. I tried it yesterday for a bit. And it felt okay. Kerro tukkaroteen. HyperX Fury mousepad does so bad when humidity changes. I ordered myself an X-ray control pad too. Yeah, I haven't tried the X-ray Aqua Control 2 myself. 2022 going to pop off with mice. I don't know. I think 2021 popped off quite hard. Like how many good wireless mice did we actually get? Like like 10 or something. What do you think about Vino S shape? I wanna try it and I'm on pulse for it. I don't know. I myself don't like the Dornfinger Vino S. Like the only reason to get the Dornfinger Vino S, in my opinion, the clicks and the side buttons. Like I was positively surprised how like amazing how pristine the mouse feels. Like yeah, it has side flex, but it doesn't happen like in real use. So the mouse feels like super pristine, but the shape it's just an OEM shape. Yeah, I don't know. Not too interested in that one. And I'll just say that I will do more like what's the word? I will study on mice that I haven't heard of before I take them for review, because I wasn't that interested in reviewing it after I tried it for like a day or something. The only interesting part was like the clicks and the side buttons. Parta-routine video. Can you make a mini comparison Fnatic Focus 3 versus 3 Machines pad? I don't have them here, so... Like, yeah, they were somewhere in my house, but no clue where they are, so I can't really, like, make them. I don't remember how the DM pad was exactly. And I don't remember how the Fnatic Focus 3 was exactly either, so sorry, I can't really do that. Nathan, I'm doing fine, thank you. How are you? What exactly does OEM mean when it comes to shapes? OEM shapes are basically something that... Actually, I was surprised that so many people didn't know this, but... OEM mice are usually something that, for example, there is a Chinese factory that they have this sort of label, or catalogs, I would say. So they have sort of a catalog, a Chinese factory that produces like mice, has a catalog where they have these shapes, like they have the OEM shape of that is used in the almost like all ergos, like the X-Lite Wireless, the Ponage, Cold Custom, like I think Xenix has one with the same shape. Then the Viper Mini, then the S2, like they have all of those shapes in the catalog. And then a company like Ponage, I'm not sure how Pulsar does it because the molds are changed because the holes are different and stuff. But Ponage, Iron Cat, Xenix, they all like, they choose one shape from a factory and then they get it done with their branding, and that's basically how OEM shapes work. So it's the same shape for different brands, exact same shape. And if we are talking about like a Razer, let's say for example the Viper Mini or any Vaxi or Zowie mouse, they have to buy the tooling, so they own the whole tooling, and the tooling costs a fuck ton of money. So basically they buy the tooling themselves, so no one else can like recreate the shape so well easily. Would you like the file mouse dropped an ergonomic mouse? I did like the classic ergo back in the day. Do you think smaller companies wireless tech now are reliable enough for pros to use LANs? Fabian, I wouldn't recommend for many pros to use those just because of the reliability thing. I've never had any issues really with like Ponage or Glorious, but having 5 people next to each other with all like wireless mice, I don't know. It's hard to recommend without like testing it. It shouldn't be like an issue, but I don't know. For pros, it's always like, it's super important to have super reliable gear. So Superlight is like the easiest choice of all. That might be a good video, OEM. Yeah, I thought about it. I actually done a podcast episode about that with Sogol, P Sogol, but I don't know. It's like good information, but it's not too interesting for the majority of people. Like I've noticed that when I do YouTube, like the videos have to be like, for the videos to do well, they have to be quite like generic, like in the sense that if I go too into detail with something, or like for example, what could be a good example? Well, I can't think of a good example, but they need to be quite generic for it to hit like quite a bit of views. So like a full video about OEM mice, not many people are going to click on that video unless I clickbait it like really hard some way. Your Lions mane is looking majestic today. Thank you, Willem. Which one would you buy? GPX for €84 or Origin 1X for €1? Origin 1X is pretty good, but I don't know. I would buy the Origin 1X. It's the €1 is so, the value for money is so insane. Ponage has bad input lag. No, Ponage actually doesn't have bad input lag. The symmetrical 2 is very has like low input lag for sure. I'm not sure what video have you watched. The old Ponage mice did have issues with input latency, but not the new symmetrical 2. Will you do a review on the new Finalmouse Phantom? I got the Starlight 12 now, so I'm gonna do a review on that. It's basically has the KLGM 8.0, so it's basically a Finalmouse Phantom. GP, I thought that was a little unrealistic. I would get the GPX in that sense, maybe. I ordered my own OEM mice. Yeah, that could be actually funny. So I like get my house brand. Like I get like 5 units or 10 units. I mean, there is a minimum amount of units you can buy for sure. It would have to be like 100, I would guess. Not sure. But it would be it would be a funny video, and I would give them all away or sell them or something. I don't know. Does the color of my pink bottle low help me aim better? Of course it does. Ponage is confusing because they have Gen 2 and 2. Ah, yeah, the symmetrical Gen 2. But that should be like low input latency already. House mouse. Yeah. I'm gonna get a beer, boys. Back in a bit. More input latency than Razor. Yeah, Razor Viper Mini has low input latency, but yeah, the old generation Ponage mice have shit. What's it called? Shit implementation. What is implementation? I almost laughed when I didn't see a beer. I actually drank some whiskey and coke, the classic, you know. Holy shit, this beer is weird tasting. Party Smoosh, double fruit candy sour. A beer review. I think this is like a... The build quality on the can is pretty good, like it feels premium, it looks very good, look at the colors. Very vibrant colors. The taste is a little bit crispy and tactile, I think. Yeah, sour beer is actually very good. I think like a couple of sour beers is okay, but if you drink like more than that, it ends up tasting like a little bit weird, I think. I mean, I say crispy and tactile, and pretty much every time I like clicks and they feel like tactile, I also have to say like crispy. So I guess I have to say it on beer review as well. Yeah, sour beer is not something you get drunk on. Yeah, for sure. Would you drink this beer at land? Yeah, one of these, for sure. Is the spam click the beer? No, this is not easy to spam click. It's like you click it once, and that's pretty much it. Like you can't click it 10 times in a row, maybe twice. Sour beer in-depth review and... Yo, Flux, how you doing, dude? Do you think NP01 is as good as support for the pink finger? I actually used... Where the fuck is my NP01S? I don't know, but I took it out like a week ago or something and tried it a little bit. And to be honest, I think I've kind of like underestimated it. And I think I've also underestimated the XM1 a little bit. I used quite a lot of time before the XM1 wireless video to like test it. And I somewhat got used to the shape. It's still like, I feel it should be smaller, like quite a bit smaller, but yeah, everything is like XM1R and the Viper 8K are the two mice that feel the most responsive. I don't know what is it about the XM1R, but something just feels so responsive about the mouse. Like every motion feels like, you know, it's happening so fast. But there is really nothing that I can explain it with, because like input latency tests and stuff like that, it doesn't explain it. Whereas with the Viper 8K, everything is pretty much explained. Like Viper 8K has, of course, the like lowest latency, lowest click latency, lowest motion latency, super responsive mouse. I wish we had slightly lighter and wireless NP01S. Yeah, that would be insane, yeah. Yeah, with the NP01S, I feel that the VAXI cable is a little bit of a limit. It limits the mouse a little bit. With the Outset AX and the NP01S, I don't really, sorry, the NP01, I don't really feel that, because they are a little bit heavier, a little bit larger. But with the NP01S, sometimes I do a little bit get irritated by the cable, but not to the point where I would like feel the need to paracord it, but I would like consider paracording it more than the Outset AX. Although I did paracord to test, I did paracord my like the FunSpark Outset AX. Holy shit! I did paracord this one, yeah. But I didn't even feel the need to paracord the Outset AX because it's so large and quite heavy, so a worse cable doesn't matter too much. Yo, Fritz, how are you doing, dude? How are you doing for real? The XM1 would be the GOAT if the sides were flatter. Yeah, I kinda agree, yeah. I would want the sides to be a little bit flatter, like in the Burst Pro. Endgame gear has a patent of something that makes it faster. I think that the patent is for the clicks. The features are great, but iPhone XM1 shape too big. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the only issue that people have with it is the shape. Coolhead makes sick beer. Is this Coolhead? Yeah, it's Coolhead, yeah. Yeah, this tastes very good, yeah. For sure. I've actually never heard of that before. I just found this. Like a few week ago or something. The can is like one of the best looking cans I've seen. I just ordered the Pony Symmetrical 1 after watching your video. One? You ordered the Pony Symmetrical 1? Dude, why would you do that? I basically said it shit in my video, I think. Gonna serve a Coolhead in the chat. Last midsummer bought like every flavor and it cost like 70 euros for all of them. Ah, okay. Do they have like many of sour beers, or what kind of beers do they have? Yeah, you should have at least ordered the Gen 2. If you didn't, you made a massive mistake. It's the Gen 2. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, Sim 1 Gen 2 is okay. Sorry, it's good. Deathbox, by the way, what do you think about the like the ranked split system in Apex? I started playing Apex like I think 2 months ago or 3 months ago, but I never really had the time like to grind it that much. So every time like I reached like the highest diamonds, then the split ends and I get reset, and then the same happens. I have just enough time to reach the like the highest diamond quite easily, and then the split ends. That's really irritating. I don't get it. I mean, I get the map change, but I don't get why the ranks have to reset like every split. It's way too like fast, I think. For anybody that like I would play the game 3 times a week or something. I have my day job, and then I have to grind the content and test mice. So I feel it's just way too quick how the split ends. Nowadays you have to play ranked all split to get and maintain bread, and I don't really have time for it. Ah, okay, yeah. Yeah, I feel like the time is like an issue. Do you play I play only solo. I think like solo is surprisingly like fun compared to like any other game I played solo. Like surprisingly, like as long as you talk with your microphone in the game, people are like listening to you. So I don't know. I had like surprisingly like good solo experience in the game. Like sometimes people were toxic and stuff, but it was quite rare. In Europe it seems, I don't know. Splits needs to go and down ranking needs to be a thing. That could be a solution, yeah. Was M42 small XM1 or CA13, which one would you be the most excited for? I'm pretty excited for all of them, to be honest. Do you ever play callbacks, or is it a waste of time? You think I see your aim is nasty, man. I've started playing callbacks a little bit more. I started doing the voltaic benchmarks like a week ago or something. But I think I've only done them for about like in 3 different days. I reached diamond in all of the things. Sorry, what the fuck was it? I need to check. I started with the beginner things, and some of these like felt super like uncomfortable. Like PGTI voltaic, these scenarios felt. Wait, I'll show my screen to you guys. Okay, so yeah. So this PGTI voltaic thingy, this felt like this felt super uncomfortable because it's like nothing. I don't really play games that require aim like that. So this was really hard. I think Sound TS was pretty hard. Pat TS was hard as well. Like some of these these are target switching scenarios, but to me these are like target selection scenarios more than anything else. This air voltaic was like super easy for me, if I remember correctly. Air angelic 4, this was super easy. Smooth spot voltaic, super easy. The click timing scenarios were quite easy, so I got the diamond really fast with these. Popcorn is this was super uncomfortable for me. I'm not sure if I'm still even at diamond. I haven't tried it that much, but anything like with super vertical weird kind of aiming, it feels super uncomfortable. But I think that's like the key to improve. So play the scenarios that feel most uncomfortable. It's a good thing because the grinders would just keep racking up RP exchange. Ah, that's a good point aspect. Yeah, that's a good point as well. A lot of EU peeps are hella weird. Finger Frank though, you can easily reach at least Masters 1 split if you have decent squad. Could reach 10k RP in a week or 2. Yeah, I mean, yeah, a lot of people say that it's like with a decent squad, it's really easy to reach Masters. It's just for me, I have a couple of guys who play that I know, but because I have so little time to play these days, other than testing mice and making like videos, so I just have to play when I have time, and I'm usually just end up playing solo. But I hate Pasu, it's so annoying. I think... Wait, was Pasu the bouncing balls? Bouncing balls. Or was it the B180? I think it was the B180 that was really weird for me to start. And also the B180T was pretty weird. The smoothbot TS Voltaic was pretty easy as well. I think I got like... I got to master in... Like pretty accidentally with some of these that... Like I think the 6 sphere hipfire Voltaic I'm already master. By just like trying to compete this diamond, I got the master. But not in these. And the rest are like... I think in Vox TS I'm also master or Jade at least. And Kin TS maybe, I don't know, I don't remember exactly. But I need to play a little bit more. Just for... I'm sort of just doing it for shits and giggles, and I think that like the most improvement you would get if you just played like the scenarios that are the most like uncomfortable feeling for you. So for example, Popcorn was like... I'm a CS player basically, so that kind of aiming is nothing that I have done before. Popcorn keeping me from completing the diamond. Yeah, I hate it as well. I mean, it's so... it's not hard, but it's something that... if you're not used to like that kind of scenario in game, or if you haven't played the specific scenario that much in aim trainers, it's not easy. And like my issue with some of these is that they are like 1 minute long or something. So like in game you never have to aim like concentrate on aiming for 1 minute straight. So I just end up like I don't know. I just get like kind of like bored is not the right word, but I just like lose concentration because it's just not that interesting. And then I end up like fucking up like after 30 seconds or something. So I don't think like these benchmarks like these don't necessarily say that like of course if you reach like something like the Astran, you are using the sensitivities that you would use in game and the same grip you would use in game. Your aim is gonna be good in game. But even if you are like gold, you might still be a very good aimer like in any game that you play, in any actual game. Because, you know, in Apex, in CS, you don't really have to like fully concentrate on aiming for 1 minute straight, you know. So you get those like breaks in there and you can sort of reset, so to say. Do you think linear switches are better than tactile switches in keyboards? Depends on the keyboard. Like for example, I have the G915 TKL and it doesn't have much of a difference, to be honest. Your brain is massive. Yeah, my brain is massive. Your aim is crazy diamond on the click ones. I don't think diamond is that good. My tracking scenarios are kind of good, but my god, I hate static clicking. I mean, yeah, static clicking scenarios are those that are like if they are 1 minute long, they get like, I lose interest the most in those when there is nothing moving and stuff. But I seriously think that like the scenarios that you find the most uncomfortable and are the like the least. I'm actually going to do a video about this. Like I think I found like the best way how to improve your aim, improve your in-game performance and stuff with Kovacs, like the best way. And I think one key feature is that you should always play like the aim training scenarios that are not like natural to your current game. So for example, you play Apex, so you should like pretty much only aim train. I suspect, I watched some of your clips and at least from those, your tracking seems to be not the issue. So I would say that, I mean, in Apex there is not much click timing, but you know, if you practice click timing and stuff that doesn't feel natural, your mouse control will improve and you will get overall more comfortable with your, like, moving your mouse on the mouse pad. So I think that's like the key to improve the most. What mouse did you use for benchmarks? That's one issue as well. I've changed like mice all the time. So I haven't really like, I think I have my records with Outset AX, with the Outset AX, the XM1R, the EC2, the Superlight, and some other mouse as well, but which one is it? I think the M4 wireless. So these four mice. Outset EC2, XM1R, Superlight. Outset EC2, wait. Yeah, Outset, I did play with Outset, I have some records with that, for sure. And then some with the XM1R, then some with Superlight, then some with EC2, so maybe some with the M4 wireless. So 5 different mice. So yeah, that's also one issue. So I haven't really like practiced as efficiently as possible because I've changed mice all the time. After doing so much aim training, I beat target switching NPCs in Borderlands. I want to Ant Pro 2, but don't know if I should get Gator on red or brown. I would, maybe for Ant Pro I would get something like linear, so red. My tracking is trash, what can I do? Practice tracking scenarios. I mean, if you have really noticed that your tracking is trash. I've also noticed that like a lot of players who like lose fights in, like, let's say Apex or CS, like they pick a shitty fight in Apex and they lose it because their aim isn't perfect and they blame their aim. But like the real issue is that they have bad game sense, or they ended up picking a bad fight. So like, let's say that their aim was already like super good, but that was just a horrible fight. The guy ended up shooting him first, and he could have won the fight if he was hitting like, let's say 90% of his shots. But you can't count on that, so in that kind of situation, aim training doesn't help at all, but like better positioning will of course make it much better. But yeah, people have gotten so, what's the word? So people concentrate too much on aim. Like, so if you think that if you concentrate so much on aim, you can basically see that your aim is bad. In how, doesn't matter how good your aim is, you can always like see that if my aim was better, I would have won that fight. And that's like that's a really negative and bad way to look at things, because most of the time people with bad aim can beat those with good aim if they just position themselves better. And even if you like, let's say in Apex, if you have worse aim than somebody else and you position yourself better and you end up like, you see that you're not winning that fight, you can reposition and maybe get away and stuff. So, I don't know. But it depends on what you're like doing. If you want to, like, if you play for content, so if you play for clips and stuff, then of course you want to like go for the fights. Like, it doesn't matter how dumb the fight is, you want to go for it and maybe try and get a clip. But if you play to be like compete, to be a pro, then you can't do that. Like, I would say if you play professionally pretty much any game, the aim is the like the least important thing. Like, it's the least, has a smallest effect on the result of the game. I play Valorant and when I have 1v1 at the enemy strafe, I can't kill them. Then click timing is your issue, not tracking really. You should not really need to track in Valorant that much. Is the GPX worth it? Yeah, I think so, especially if you can find it on sale. How the clicks on the Pulsar X-Lite wireless compared to EC2B or Omron 20M? Well, the Pulsar X-Lite wireless clicks do not feel like that premium, but functionally they are very good. I was meant to play like the whole stream pretty much, but now I've been talking for about an hour, so I think I'm gonna go try Warzone. How shit the game is, doesn't matter, I'm gonna try it again. I found it for $113. Is it a cop? I would say it's a good price to buy it. Wait, what are these modes? Parallel quads, plunder trios, and this is the one that you can only use the new weapons, I think. Rebirth, resurgence, squads. I'm kinda losing interest already in the game. Yo, Vakum. How you doing, dude? What do you think about the NP01S? I think for your new grip should be awesome. It's actually not that good for the grip. Rebirth is the best game mode. Yeah, I guess you have to play that with random stuff, but let's try it. I haven't really played Rebirth, like, even in the old Warzone. It has been €19 in Finland for a week. Yeah, it's pretty cheap in Finland for sure. How can I get better click timing? Buy Kovacs or just install AimLab and practice with that. That's pretty efficient way to start with, and just play deathmatch on top of that in Valorant. I need to change my monitor settings.
Enemy dropping into the AR.
Where? What? The combat is good for 4 bats. Because B and control at the same time. What didn't die? I think like vaccine PA is pretty good for like both. These new weapons are so weird. Game is much louder than voice, let me decrease the sound. Probably. No, it's okay, Mura. I would say that like AimLab is free, I think, so get that one and Google like click timing AimLab or something. And holy shit, the audio is pretty loud for me as well. Oh, I have even the wrong setting. Holy shit, there is... What the fuck? Everybody's like jumping here. Yo, Kingslayer, how you doing, dude? Oh, I dropped the ammo box, I need to get it. I've got no clue about the new guns. This looks like a weird gun. What the fuck is this? How do I get to the roof? Somebody jumped on there right now. The fuck do I get there? New guns are weird, some of them are broken. Double barrel shotgun and stuff. Ah, okay, okay. Yeah, they always fuck up like new guns. I just wanna get to the roof. Holy shit, that crosshair is weird. Yeah, I think I found a way. The recoil. Holy shit, what did... Didn't even see the guy. Ah, I was really close. He was right next to me and I didn't see him. Thank you, Nathaniel. Right back at you, dude. Did they... We don't have a loadout. Oh, now we have. Okay, I'm going for this one then. This one. Where's my stuff? There it is. Need my shields. This gun might be actually better than mine. ES44. Holy shit, the recoil. Let's try this one. Shotgun metal right now. Ah, okay, okay. Movement speed is pretty fast. Holy shit, it moves fast with that. I'm going in. No, 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 no. Get shit on. Oh fuck, there was a guy jumping in. No ammo. What? Holy shit, how did I win that? He had the same gun as me at least. I haven't started shooting him first, but... Oh, we already lost. Holy shit, that's fast! What the fuck? But is that... Yeah, it's double XP, so I should be able to level my guns pretty quickly. But I didn't get anything yet. I guess all of my... Like most of my kills weren't with these guns of mine. Let's go again. Happy New Year, Jaipai. How are you doing, dude? Good thing about this is that it's just at least super fast. Took like 10 minutes or something to finish one game. What the fuck? Where the fuck did that come from? What? It takes like a year to start though. What the fuck? I thought I... I think I like only saw his head or something, I don't know. Or maybe I'm drunk. But this game is bugged as fuck, so I wouldn't be too surprised, to be honest. What the fuck? Again that happened. I can only see their heads. Do you play Valorant? Not like ranked. I play deathmatch sometimes. I don't play Warzone either, but sometimes I just get in. I think I last played like maybe, I don't know, it's been a long time. I think like a year and a half ago I played quite actively, but I haven't played like ever since that much. Where the fuck am I getting shot? Oh, there. There is some recoil with this gun as well, at least with my loadout. Your aim is crazy, man. You beam them all out of air. I'm not sure if you're trolling, dude, but my aim is not crazy in this game for sure. But yeah, Black Below, I don't have that much time to play like competitively any game. I just play CS deathmatch like most of the time. These guys want to do like contracts. Oh, I'm only with one dude. What the fuck? I guess I'm going with him. Not going to be fun to play against quads with this, with just one guy. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that light on my screen? Oh, he had it as well, I think. You're using GPX? No, I'm not using GPX. I'm using the SAO EC2 at the moment. I swear on my life I'm trolling, I just do not know much about Warzone when I watch after the... Ah, yeah, okay, yeah. What the f... Oh. Fuck, they went to res him. come on, this dude is a pussy. I think this guy wants to level weapons. I'm up with that. My weapons are so low level that why not? If there is double XP with this shit. Holy shit. I'm shooting bodies and shit all the time. And I dropped out. And I'm out of bullets. Holy shit. Now I'm out of... At least I hit him in the face. Headshot. I need some rifle bullets from somewhere. And sadly I could not get them. Lost again, what the fuck? These are at least really fast, that's the point. That's the positive thing. Did you throw away the Starlight already? No, I'm using the easy 2 for a reason, but I've been using the Starlight a lot as well. I think I'll go for a solo. And yeah, I will be using the Starlight more for a video for sure. Your sniper shots are on point, dude. Yeah, those were on point, yeah. Like the good thing about that game mode is that it's pretty like fast. You can like get in and out quite fast, at least. But I still didn't get... Oh, I did get something at least. Nice. Easy 2 versus Easy 3. I think Easy 2 is much better than the Easy 3 myself. Wait, this my... What the fuck is... Oh, okay. My camera is overheating a little bit, but it should be fine. The audio is all over the place. I'm like hearing shit from everywhere. Oh, that's because people are everywhere. There's a Model D wireless which is similar to EC2. Yeah, it is quite similar. Or Model D minus at least is. But so is the Model D. I want the Burst Pro wireless. Yeah, what the fuck did I just see? No! What gun was that? I think I again started shooting him before. Nah, okay, he cracked me before I even shot. Paskapeli, yeah, it's not that great, but I want to try it out a little bit. Burst Pro without those clicks, and yeah, Burst Pro with like real mechanical switches would be nice, or just better opticals. Like those ones are, they're not like the worst I've tried, but they're not premium or like good, I don't think. I've got like no clue where to go in this new map. I think I'll take like a more chilled route. I'll go here somewhere and do a scab or something. Oh. Excuse me. These sour beers cause that. Why don't I see the distance? Now I see it. Yeah, vaccine clicks are really nice, yeah. That's the best thing about Warzone, like you can irritate people like right off the bat. Oh, now that guy's gonna take my kill. Fuck that, I'm going for this guy, I'm not going for anything else. He's weak now. No, no, no! Where the fuck did he go? Fuck it, I'm gonna kill this guy even with a pistol. Oh, he got a plate. No, I didn't want to jump out. Where are you? What is this gun? The iron sights are a little bit dodgy with... What the fuck was that? Can't see anything when you aim down the side with this gun. There's like such weird audio all the time in this game. Yo, I am Frames. How are you doing, dude? Yeah, M42 Water's waiting room here as well. The fuck? What the fuck is that? What the fuck? Holy shit, what the fuck is going on? What's happening? Where the fuck is... Okay, now I'm getting griefed. I'm getting griefed by this shit face and... Somebody... is trying to kill me as well. Where the fuck? I can hear him running, but I'm not sure where the guy is. Oh my god, how didn't he die? Stop fucking... What the fuck? This game is so fucking trash, what the fuck? Why am I being followed by this fucking... Oh, I don't get it. I don't get it. It's going okay, dude. I'm trying Warzone after like a long time. And it doesn't look too good. Doesn't look too good. There is absolutely nothing here, so... Krampus was going to eat you. Yeah, it did seem like that. Somebody's coming to eat me for sure. What the fuck? Is that a loadout? I think that is a loadout. Looks at least like one. The ambient sounds are amazing. All kinds of different ambient sounds are like screwing me up all the time. I need a car. Fuck it, I'm just running. Grump is the best code event ever. It does seem like a really smart event. My car is there. It wasn't smart shooting at him when there is like no cover whatsoever. I'll go check out this green thing. Only one. I think that is... What is that? What is... Oh, okay, so there's just random stuff in here. I think these guns seem better, at least better than mine, but I need to level up mine, so I'm gonna take the loadout. Recon, I'm not gonna do that. Go there. No, the map seems kind of weird, like... What's the point of this fucking hill? Oh shit, I'm fucked. Oh, I'm not, he's an idiot. Is this a better gun? No, it has even more recoil than mine, I think. Yo, Enka, how are you doing, dude? I had Warzone, stupid game with stupid sounds and beeps. Yeah. I'm kind of bored of CSDM at the moment, so I just play Warzone for fun. And the problem with Apex is... What the fuck? Are those player controlled? Or why did it shoot me? Is it like a kill streak stuff, or not kill streak, but what's it called? What the fuck? It's coming again, I'm too scared to go out. What the f... What the f... Holy shit, that's weird. I'm running away. How the fuck do I get like a... I guess here. Yeah, the anti-cheat is at least here. Let's see if it's any good. What? I didn't want to start doing that. This seems like a interesting place. Supply drop. These were bad, at least I think mine is better. I'm gonna get some UAVs and shit. Hopefully I think I'm dead here, but... Is she gonna push? He's trying to wallbang me. Oh, he's there. What? What the f... Oh, okay, it was plane shooting me. I thought, like, what the fuck was happening? What's up with those planes? What modes are you actually using? I'm using the SAU EC2 at the moment. The problem with Apex is that the ranked splits are way too short. I don't have enough time to grind the game that much. It's not like, the game is not, in my opinion, that hard, so I would like reach Masters pretty easily, but I just don't have enough, like, time to grind those, like those ranks in the split. Like, that's the main issue for me with that game. Nice game, imagine being able to ride planes in a VR. Yeah, it does seem like a stupid idea. But like, what are these game modes? So there is normal Battle Royale quads. Then there is the Vanguard Royale. And I think this is the one with the planes and stuff. But there is no solos in the normal thing. I don't know, it's super weird. Super weird. I'm about to start CS deathmatch again. Every other game is just bad, I think. There are people going from 4000 RPS to... What the fuck is RPS? Yeah, it doesn't really matter, like, of course you can climb fast if you have a lot of time, but I don't have time, so I can't climb fast. I'm pretty new to the game as well. So, for example, if I have 3 days that I can play like the game in, and I have about 2 hours per day, and I have about 100 hours of Apex. So, yeah, that's why it's too, like, those splits are too fast for me. I couldn't find anyone to grind Apex with. I could only get to Diamond 2 by myself. Is Diamond 2 like the... Is Diamond 1 like the... Or how does it go? Is Diamond 5 better than Diamond 1? Because it changes from game to game. I think Diamond in Apex is Diamond 2 and Diamond 1 are the... Like the Diamond 1 is the best Diamond. I think I got to Diamond 1. But I didn't have the time to reach like Masters. Solo as well. I think, like, in Europe at least, the solo is surprisingly, like, non-toxic and nice. As long as you just use your microphone. Like, people are communicating quite a bit. I was positively surprised because, like, in Valorant, there were a lot of issues with, like, toxicity and stuff in, like, Europe servers. But I think, like, Apex has a lot more players in the US than in Europe, so... Diamond 4 is better than Diamond... Ah, okay. Diamond 1 is best. Ah, okay, yeah. In my Apex lobbies I always get toxic guys. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why, but it doesn't seem like that often that I get a toxic, like, team or toxic teammate. Where the fuck am I getting shot from? Yeah, Valorant is super toxic. So is CSGO, yeah, you're right. Also the issue with this game is that I can't see anything. I think like Apex is a much better game than this one, but yeah. Like there is no visibility issues whatsoever in that Apex. At least in Diamond there is not that many cheaters. I don't know. Not in US, I get some terrible teammates even in Diamond. It's insane that people don't use their mic trying to get... Ah, okay, so surprisingly, for what I've found is that people, if they don't use microphone, they at least talk, like listen to you quite a lot. If you lose pistol, people have a breakdown. that's the thing, yeah. CSGO and Valorant are equally toxic. CSGO takes the lead because Russians are not muted by default. I mean... What the fuck is wrong with my headset? I mean, the thing with the like Finnish and Russian players is that like they both start like blaming each other right from the get-go. Like it's just like there is no calm before the storm or anything like that. It's a start right off the bat. It starts, and like Finnish people start it often as well. So I wouldn't really blame the Russians in that sense. Finnish people are also super toxic in like CS, I found. I want to shoot somebody. And once you get like if you're Finnish and you play against Finnish people in like matchmaking or Face It or something, like that's the worst. That's the worst thing, like those are so fucking irritating. Winner war left scars on both of us. Yeah, that's true, that's true. I think I'm going to a place where nobody else is going to be or something. This looks so... Is that like graphics bug or something? What the fuck is that in my like bottom left of my screen? What the fuck is that? This game is so good. Toxicity from Nordic players. Toxicity is really bad, like if you are Finnish and you play against a Finnish player, like you're gonna get shit on, like flamed. There is something super weird with the footsteps. Like it almost, like when I run, it almost sounds like somebody else is running like right next to me or something. Russian and Turks are... Yeah, Turkish players are pretty toxic. That I've found as well. But I don't think it like... generalizing stuff like that is not like the way to go. I mean, there are bad apples everywhere, you know. What the fuck, I'm getting... all kinds of ammo boxes everywhere. Where the fuck did I... Where did I throw my ammo box? Oh, it's... too many beers already. Nice crosshair. I feel a lot when I played Warzone. Yeah, I don't know. Like the game is quite fun. It has a lot of potential, but it's just... There is just so many like there is so much stupid shit in the game. Like I don't know if I'm alone in it, but does this have a... No. I can... Okay. Like I can't see anything. Like it's super hard for me to like see enemies from the like the terrain and stuff. I think this is the OP gun. shop. Any interest in games since MVP wireless? Some, yeah, some for sure. They sent me the MVP wired, but I mean, they told me that that the MVP wireless is not out yet, and they sent me the MVP wireless. Sorry, the MVP wireless is not out yet, and they sent me the MVP wired, and and what? What the fuck? I can't buy the loadout. I guess I won't buy it. And like, I think like 2 days after MVP wireless was like announced, and they sent it for reviewers. So I don't know. It's been like 2 weeks since they shipped it, so it might have been lost somewhere. And I'm not too unhappy if it got lost. I'm a little bit pissed off that like I kind of feel like I was lied to or something. If you understand what I mean. That's true, Enigma. That's true. That's true for sure. What the? Bad scope. This is the kind of start you don't want in Warzone. Like when it's too quiet in the start, it's too bad. Like somebody's always gonna camp somewhere, and I'm gonna get lasered in like 1 second. Can't even react. And there is a fucking plane. Hopefully he doesn't see me. There's a dude here. What mods for stealth archer in Skyrim? I think you kind of were light. I remember they announced they were released soon. Ah, yeah. Don't you fucking dare to shoot me. I'm gonna try and kill that guy there first. Then go for my loadout. It's that far still, what the fuck? 2 loadouts here. I think it's that guy's load. Now he's getting shot. What the fuck? It's that fucking dude again that I can't see like properly. Is that like a bug in the game or what? What the fuck? What the fuck? I can only see his head or something. What the fuck? This game is so dumb. I'm playing again. Thank you, Jonas, for you. Thank you. Yo, Thomas, how you doing, dude? It's true, I'm using... Actually, I should have not said anything. I can't use... I can't show a mouse that's on my desk, that's true. That's true. Slayed some low-level noobs in CS. That always makes you feel good. It always makes you feel good to get slayed by low-level noobs in a Warzone. Like, what was this guy doing? Oh my god. He was just crouching in that house. The BR. That's the BR game mode for you. The MC1 wireless. Yeah, the Rocket Jump Ninja wireless, yeah. Did you guys actually see it? Because I didn't see anything. I didn't watch that like clearly either. So. Where the fuck is he? Holy, what the fuck was that guy doing? He's even more drunk than I am. Have you any idea about the hardest? No, sorry, no clue about it. Which house was the guy in? I think I... Where was I when I died? I think he's somewhere here. He's gonna be in this house. If he's still in there, he deserves the kill. I want to spectate that guy if he's still in there. He's not. He's not in there, but he's right next to the house. Fucking asshole. Oh, this was different guy actually, I think. Wait, I kill a dude and I get full plates, I think. Does it work like that? Are you? This was the fucking guy. He's walking. Oh my god. Now he's camping the shop. I think this was the dude that was... I don't remember it. This is the kind of guy that plays Warzone. Come on, dude. Buy a UAV and go kill somebody. He has 6 fucking kills. How the fuck does he have 6 kills and he's like playing like this? I guess he's been lucky, like everybody's running to his screen. Like that's also where like Apex is a better game in my opinion, because like that guy wouldn't be so easy for that guy to kill me just because he like crouch walks and sees me first, because the TTK is like somewhat high, but it's not that high. I wouldn't say it's high. It's like medium in Warzone, I would say. Yeah, Thomas, that's the kind of thing what I think. One more game. When beard and hair product reviews. I already did one beer review, so might be happening like a hair product review soon. I'm using the Skypad at the moment. Like, what the fuck? There has to be like some bug in that game, because there are these... I can only see like the head of some people. This guy didn't lag at all, at least. I got the 3.0, it's so fast. Yeah, I think it's... I don't know why they changed the 2.0, to be honest. 2.0 is really good. But 3.0... Is the server... Yeah, the server is lagging like hell. What the... Holy lag. Holy fucking lag. Fucking Warzone. Activision has made like massive bank with the game, but they just don't want to fix it. Just don't want to fix it. Or we'll go here. Are you using that weird analog keyboard at the moment? Jimmy, the Wooding 2HE. No, I've been using the Logitech G915 TKL for a while. But I wouldn't really... Like, if I use the Wooding, it's not because of the analog features. I wouldn't say the GPX build quality is mediocre by any means. Like, if we consider like real issues that are plaguing it, like there is like it has some issues, but those are not anything that happens in real use. That's in my opinion, at least. Like, and the mouse feels like very premium considering the quality and sorry, the coding and stuff. Okay, quite a lot of people here. What is this gun? Holy shit, what a skin. I can't wait for Waxy to make water spawns. Yeah, that's gonna be nice to see. Again, I thought I heard something, but no, I didn't. That door also, it looks like it's open when I unscope, but when I scope in, it's closed. I guess that's a feature. Feature of the game. Guy somewhere below me or something. Oh my god. Fuck this game. I think it's time to uninstall Warzone again. These, like, people play way too, like, pussies this game. Farmers are doing cool things, but I don't know how I feel about the way they do them. I mean, you can't really mass produce like these magnesium mice, so. But yeah, I get what you mean. Have there been any leaks, rumors about Viper Mini Ultimate? I mean, Razer has mentioned that they will do it like at some point, but no clue at what time and when. Yeah, the promotion is kind of corny, yeah, for sure. Cisco player is camps even in the deathmatch, so we as Cisco players have to be used to campers. I mean, not the deathmatch that I play. I play custom DM servers, so those high skill deathmatch servers. So there's not that many campers in there. So it still makes the best mice, but I've also feel that they're really far behind, so whatever. I don't know. I don't personally think that they are so far behind. Like I think these C-series mice, the build quality, like the overall finish of the mouse, everything is so premium feeling, and yeah, I don't have much to complain. The shapes are of course insanely good. So yeah, thank you, and enjoy the rest of your weekend, dude, and happy New Year as well. I think I'm gonna get the Starlight 12 and play some CS deathmatch because fuck Warzone. I'm also gonna get rid of the Skypad because I don't think I should use that with that mouse. I'll get the extend control out. By the way, I don't know, it's gonna be pretty hard to catch that on camera, but like you might see that, like in here there's a lot of fraying on the pad. Don't know how well you can see it. Probably can't see it on camera with this angle. But holy shit, there's like a lot of fraying on a $100 mouse pad. Switch one more. yeah. Viper Mini gives me cramps after like a day. I should say like try it for a week. If it still gives you cramps after a week, then or 2 weeks, I would say. Then switch. I mean, I think a week. And it depends on the kind of cramps you get. It was visible for a bit in the back beginning when your blue sweater was in the back. Ah, okay. But yeah, so $100 mousepad or €1 mousepad and a shit ton of fraying. Like, I think I've used it for about a month. So, not really sure if it's worth the money. You should really stream more. Fun to see how you play. Yeah, I mean, streaming is kind of fun, but like playing games on stream isn't like the fun part for me, to be honest. Like it's more like the interacting with chat. And I only like have really like that much fun when I play CS:GO deathmatch on stream, because then I can interact with chat a little bit more. But for example, when I play Warzone, I can't really look at chat. Or when I like would play Apex, I can't really look at chat that much. Have you tried lethal class gates? No, but I don't consider like class gates to be that game changing myself. Let's launch CS with the most expensive gaming combo you can, so Starlight 12 and Extend Control. Does Fastpad make recoil control easier in Apex or other games that have recoil pattern? Not necessarily, I wouldn't say. Like, if you can vertically move your mouse well, that will help, but it's not really necessarily that much dependent on your mouse pad. It depends more on the shape, like how good is it for vertical aiming and vertical control. Like for me, some mice it's pretty hard for me to move them like for small amounts vertically. And then again, with some it's really easy. Like the X5 M4 is a shape that's where vertical aiming is really easy to do with, and the EC2 as well. Congrats on 10k subs. Thank you, dude. Apex don't have recoil. The Apex does like flatline, and different guns have quite a bit of recoil. And it's actually not easy to control. Like if you shoot long range, Apex recoil is not easy to control. Like especially if you compare to Warzone. I think I'm gonna hide the mouse that I can't show, and then I'll show mouse cam. It's hidden now, and let's put mouse cam on. What the fuck is that? What's that brightness thing? It's like glowing almost. I don't know. It's a Starlight metal mouse. You know, it's glowing so much. Warzone has plenty of recoil, but everyone is crazy on copying. I mean, yeah, but if there is a possibility of having no recoil stuff, then there is pretty much no recoil, because you can select the guns that you use. What time is it there? It's about 10 o'clock here. Let's play some Dust 2. I'm gonna get a beer, so I'll be back in like... Alright, I'm back. This was specified compared to other games. In CSGO, for example, can you give us hit the subscribe button line? It's yeah. Happy New Year, Happy New Year. Same mode of recoil would make sense for Apex. Yeah, yeah. I mean, a long TTK game like Apex, so the recoil wouldn't make sense at all. Holy shit! Holy shit! The Starlight 12 feels like so small and light compared to the EC2. It's like I don't have a mouse at all in my hand almost, and the sensitivity is like feels super fast. Holy shit, how was that? How he spawned there? Yeah, it's the small one is really small. It's like Ultralight 2, it's super small. Holy shit, I'm like all over the place coming from an EC2. What the fuck? Like, all adjustments feel so... Everything feels so weird. Okay, some of those should have been headshots. What? Holy shit, I thought I already hit him in the face. Oh my god. Yeah, everything feels just super weird with the Starlight now. Coming from like I wouldn't say easy 2 is heavy, but it's not this light and not this small. Spraying is okay, but like I can't flick. Yeah, Kate, I mean, I've never used ETPI. I actually counted my ETPI the first time in my last video. Like, centimeters to 360 is much better. This Green Lantern guy is like trying super hard. Oh, he's again trying hard there. What? Holy fucking shit. It's gonna take a while for me to get used to this one after the heavier mice, to be honest. And to be honest, the X10 is not the, like, it's not really like my favorite mousepad either. I think it's like actually pretty bad. Holy shit, it's hard to hit like... Hard to hit like any flick. Let's try lower sense a little bit. Holy shit, maybe it's a little bit that I'm drunk also. that might have an effect. I've never had this much like issues. Especially because I'm trying a shape that I'm already like very used to. And I've used the Starlight already. Like, my spraying is okay, but... Okay, that should have been a headshot. Let's try a flick when he comes. Ah, he didn't come from there. Do you keep your palm on mouse pad or do you kind of hover? I try to hover a bit, but at the moment I'm just whatever feels okay. It's so hard for me to aim with this now. Like the Ultralight 2, I usually can get used to it like pretty much instantly. And the same with like the symmetrical 2. Like the way I grip it, but I don't know. It's just not happening at the moment. Holy shit. What? Yeah, I don't think that, like, I'm not saying that the Starlight 12 is bad, I'm just saying that coming from an EC2 and the outset that I've used, like, in the past, like, week, quite a bit maybe, or something, and even this G Pro X, like, this mouse is so much smaller and lighter weight that it takes, and especially because I'm a little bit intoxicated, so it takes a little bit of time to get used to, for sure. But I don't think it's like too lightweight by any means. And I do love the shape. Like the thing with the Ultralight 2 shape and the Starlight 2 small shape is that like all motions that I like need to do in a game feel like natural. So like it doesn't feel like the mouse is like on the way when I'm trying to move it like diagonally or vertically or anything like that. But of course my aim is just completely like lost now. I like this game. What's up, Ante? Yeah, I can relate to your DM addiction. I had some break from gaming for a few months and then for some reason I have more fun playing CSGO Val Deathmatch rather than comp. For some reason I now enjoy aim labs. I haven't even tried aim lab, but like these brutal CS servers are pretty fun to play because everybody's like really good in these servers, so it's not like standard Valve DM. And it's like the pace is high. Nobody's really camping that much. Some people are trying hard here, but not that many. I really hope they had community service. Yeah, that would be nice. Okay. Oh. Come on, AK. Tikkarikas. That's a nice nickname. Oh. You said endless then. Yeah, endless deathmatch would be also fun. Oh my god, that was hard. Yeah, exactly, Enkai. That's the the main issue. So endless deathmatch would fix that. So nobody would play to win, and they would actually play to warm up and practice and stuff. Like these custom custom CS servers are. The quality of these servers has gone down in the past few months though. So they used to be really the bullet registration was really good, but not anymore. I don't know what's happened. Tikkari 8 again. Again Tikkari 8. He's just destroying me. I can't hit anything with the deagle. I like the Vaxi auto pad a lot. Oh, you mean the PA? Yeah, yeah. This beer is not that great. Beer review 1 out of 5. Holy fucking shit. Maybe I should drop my sense even more. Holy shit. Like, none of my initial flicks hit. I always end up having to adjust. Tikkari 8 again. No! I shot him through the fucking thing. All my flicks are what's the word? I over adjust all the time because of the weight and the size of the mouse. What? I thought I already hit him in the face. Did you test the Starlight M? No, I don't have the Starlight M. My sense is about what is it? I think 30 centimeters to 360 about. At the moment it's slower. I slowed it a little bit with the Starlight because my aim is potatoing. And it still is. Let's actually let's test. I should be pretty adjusted to super light, so let's see how it feels. Because it could be the fact that I'm just a little bit drunk that I'm not hitting. Now I'm just getting shit on all the time. I don't even get to shoot. No, it does feel like more natural, all the adjustments with GPX. So partly the drunkenness is to blame and partly the shape and the weight, because all my turns and stuff feel more natural with this one. Okay, what the fuck? And also actually with the GPX I usually like I've started to lower my sense a lot more than with any other mouse most likely. I would say my adjustments are a little bit off, so let's not completely blame the Starlight well and the weight and the shape and not having adjusted to it. I thought that was a headshot. Well, that guy was a deathmatch gamer. Crouching, long doors, aiming for T-spawn. Yeah, let's not blame the Starlight too much. Happy New Year, Rascal, to you as well. Actually, I used the PA quite a lot in the past, like past week as well. I'll get the PA. I feel that the extend control is like it's a little bit too rough for some mouse feet. Like it's not really rough, but it's not like, I don't know, it's hard to explain. It's like textured. It's hard to micro adjust sometimes, depending on the feet. Holy shit, the PA feels like a little bit of a mud pad almost. Yeah, the Fun Spark pad does look great. Holy shit. I think I shot him in the face through the wall. Holy shit. Spraying seems to work quite well. Until it doesn't. Answer to Arnon and Evo, since he asked the same question for Lafo. Have you used the Shiden? No, I haven't used the Shiden guy. Sorry, I didn't see your message. I've used the Hayate Otsu, Xsoft Soft, Artisan High-end, Xsoft and Soft, and the Zero in all base things. I use 1600 dpi, and at the moment I have 0.8 cents, but usually I have 0.84. What? Oh, holy shit. PA is slow but consistent. The PA is smooth. It's not super slow, but it has like friction, it feels like it has sort of the same static and dynamic friction. It's weird. It's actually quite good for tracking as well. It's a unique pad I would say it's a unique pad, even though it's like people say it's like GSR SE, but I wouldn't really say that. Holy shit. Can't shoot. Can't fucking shoot. When I try to make 180, I make like 270 degrees turns and stuff. But I don't really like... With the Starlight, I don't feel like the... I don't feel there is like that much click delay as like Optimum Tech showed in these graphs. I need to run some tests and see. But it does feel like quite responsive to me. Holy shit. With glass gates, the PA is amazing. Yeah, I actually tried the Pulsar with glass gates and it does feel really good, but I still do not see that much point in glass gates, to be honest. Well, I think glass gates will be more of a meme than like a real thing. Unless there is like some pads that are super good with them, other than the PA. And because most pads that I've tried are they just feel too fast, like it doesn't make any sense to me. What the fuck is he spawning here again? But yeah, I've tested the glass gates more, and I'm not like against them as much as I was, but I just don't see like the benefit. Like if you want like less friction, you get a pad that has less friction. And most likely you want a pad that still has some kind of feedback, so you would get like MPC 450 or Artisan High-End. And you can forget like glass feet that will feel like completely smooth. That's just what I think. Like I think glass feet will make sense for aim training a little bit. For some aim training scenarios, but that like complete smoothness and lack of friction, it doesn't work well for competitive gaming. Because there are always those situations when something happens that you are not expecting, and that makes you sort of panic a little bit. You don't panic, but you like adjust, and friction or feedback is always useful in those situations, I think. That's the main reason why professional CSGO players have used control pads for all this time. Or pads that use feedback. I feel like we better play better with the Starlight, better than GPX. I mean, I used the GPX for like 5 minutes. And I've used the EC2 and the Outset a lot, like in the past. A little bit of GPX as well, but like I do play better with the GPX. But I just need to get adjusted to the Starlight. That's what I'm not saying I play worse with the Starlight than like those mice. But I'm just not adjusted, like it's super lightweight. Let's try some tracking one-taps. What the? Am I seeing like something wrong, or is my I thought I was aiming him in the head. Doesn't quite work out. That was okay. What? What did I hear? Oh, I hit him in the face through the door. What? I thought I, like, hit him in the face and readjust it already. Okay, that was a bad adjustment. Press is pretty spot on regarding PDFP, that's good. I'm pushing the mouse. Does seem like glass offer good control. Yeah, I wouldn't like glass. Definitely doesn't offer good control. I mean, did that just read you right? Did you say that him pushing the mouse does seem like it offers good control? Like you should understand that like the push test, you should not like look at those like seriously, because the amount you can't really calculate the amount of force that people use to push the mouse from those videos. Like I do those because it kind of shows at least something. So I'm pushing the mouse and I'm explaining like how the friction feels, but it doesn't really show anything. Like you can see if there's like extreme speed, but you can't really see like how it actually is, in my opinion. Like those are not like real tests. Those are just a way to show something while you talk about it. But so the how would I explain it? So the glass feet, like they are more useful for like games, of course, like Apex, because there's like no static friction. They're super smooth on all the paths that I've tried them in. So tracking, where you don't necessarily need that much precision, they would be good for. But even like people who play like Apex Pro level, I doubt any of them will be using those, because as I tried to explain, that control like in a competitive scenario when stakes are high, it starts to like help you out, because everybody like gets a little bit like tense when the situation gets tough, you know. You're still alive. Just about, yeah. Do you think the Zoe will even release some wireless mice? At some point they will, at some point for sure. Micro checking and switching direction smoothly. Class feed, you mean? Yeah, that I would say that like the micro adjustment, so micro tracking and overall tracking, they are good for that, but I wouldn't say like PTFE are bad for that by any means. So, so like, yeah. I don't know, like my tracking aim is like pretty good. Even though I'm a CS player, like my tracking aim is really, really good. So I don't really like feel the need to use the glass feed and lose the amount of control that I would have for flicks and precision myself. But that being said, I haven't used them with that many pads. Like with the PA, they feel better than with any other pad that I've tried. So I still need to use them a little bit more. But to be honest, like mouse feet do not make that much of a difference. Let's be honest here. So like mouse feet, even mouse doesn't make that much of a difference, I would say. Mouse pads, like depends. Like if your combination is okay, it should be like it doesn't make much difference. Like you can play with pretty much anything if you're able to adapt like how you aim and what you do and stuff like that. Like at the end of the day, if you are good, you are good. Core paths are already fast enough as is. Yeah, I mean, I kinda agree, Ryan, with that, so... But... Like it's not the speed necessarily, but it's the lack of static friction that the glass feet offer, so... It does feel like some tracking is super smooth with those. But yeah, I mean, I guess it's just a matter of like what are you the most natural with? Like, if you have like trouble tracking, I would say that and you play tracking heavy games, I would say that class feet are good to try. But if your tracking is already like really good and your what the fuck? What the fuck? If your tracking is already good and your flicks are a little bit maybe worse, I wouldn't try like go for class feet. But I mean, it's all a matter of opinion. How do we know how good LGD pads are if they are still up for pre-order and actually have an image? I mean, pretty much every reviewer has like given them good reviews. Like those pads are seriously top tier. Like the guy behind it, I don't remember his name, but the guy behind it, I've talked to him quite a bit, and he explains like what he wants with each pad, and that makes the most sense to me out of like any other like mousepad manufacturer that I've ever talked to. Endgame gear also made a lot of sense with the MPC 450, but apart from that, it's mostly people are just trying to copy something like Artisan Zero or something like, and that's pretty much it. Like they don't understand what makes Artisan Zero good, they don't understand what makes the Artisan high-end good. Like, and Lethal Gaming Gear, like the guy behind it, I think he fully understands what makes the mousepad good. Like why feedback matters. And stuff like that. I'm pretty much like only I think I'm only gonna review like future pads unless something like really interesting comes from Artisan or something. So I think I'm only gonna check out Lethal pads from now on. And if like Odin Gaming releases something interesting maybe as well, but I don't have much faith in anybody else at this point. Razer could do something fun, but not sure. Favorite mousepad I ever tried was the Shidenkai. Yeah, I mean, Evo, that's what I've heard about the Shidenkai as well. So basically you have to wash it like every week or something. And I'm way too lazy to do that, so that's why I like would much rather use the like Endgame Gear MPC 450. Which is apparently like the same speed, but just way too like more durable. In terms of you don't have to like wash it every week. What the fuck is happening? Yo, Michael, when is your X-Tin review coming out? Maybe next week. Should be next week actually. Yo, good enough tech. How are you doing, dude? Go with and chill. Happy New Year to you as well. Oh yeah, I saw your tweet, yeah. Hopefully you guys are okay. I'm actually somewhat sick as well, but it's not COVID, it's just the flu. That's why I couldn't really go out yesterday and drink. So I try to stay away from products with too much hype around. The hype around the High-End is mind-blowing. High-End is the most overhyped mousepad in existence. Why do you think so? I think like if you want the high quality like rough mousepad, the Artisan High-End is the one you want to get. In my opinion, it has like the best rough surface, but I would say the Lethal Gaming Gear Venus is like it's a little bit different. It's a little bit slower, offers more control. So I do prefer that one over the. I mean, it's hard to say. It's like a different feeling than the high-end. But I think the high-end is absolutely great. And it was the first rough mousepad to my knowledge. So they basically started. They understood like how to make a fast mousepad that can be used for like precise aiming and stuff. So yeah, I don't consider it to be overhyped at all in terms of that. Like what they did, how they changed the whole mousepad game, you know. But Hayate Otsu, I think, is super overhyped. I just don't like how PTP are influenced by temperature. How it feels when you... Really? I haven't really felt that myself. The only thing that I can like feel like in terms of like there is not that much like humidity in my room, but when my arm or my palm sweats and it transfers to the mousepad, then like the mouse slows down, but it's not because of the feet. So I don't know. I haven't heard that PTFE slows down. But yeah, I would need to get like more of those glass feet because I only have like Pulsar X-Lite wireless with them. Let me get it. Let me try it a little bit. I might be fucked, guys. I don't know where my... Hopefully this is the right dongle. If this is not the right USB... Fuck. I'm screwed. If it's not this one, then I'm lost. Let's hope to God it's this one. So yeah, this one has the Super Glide glass feet. So with the PA, there's like almost like no static friction. So when I click the mouse, it's hard to keep the mouse still when I click it. Like even I have to like almost death grip it to keep the mouse click when I sorry, keep the mouse still when I click it. It's just like holy shit, like shit, these are like... Like, I want to see people play CS that used glass feet. Is that real, Sergey? I don't think so. I'm so lost when it comes to sleeves. Which one would you recommend? To be honest, I don't really know. I've tried... I have one gaming sleeve that was sent to me. It's okay. It's like pretty much the same as my sports sleeve. I bought my sports sleeve with like €5, and it works very well. With some pads, I have to like turn it like what's the word? Like use it inside out. Holy fucking shit! And then it works well with those pads as well. Like the one good thing about this is that like micro adjustments, you don't need to do anything to micro adjust. The mouse will micro adjust for you. You don't need to do anything. Just press the mouse button and it will micro adjust for you. And these are consistent. Like I don't know, there's like no friction with the PA. Yeah, the purple one looks pretty good. But at the same time, I'm not too happy about it. I mean, it's cool that they send me a limited edition one, but I just prefer not to have stuff like that. Like Razer sent me the Orochi version 2 like a custom thing because of the podcast, but no other reason. But I did nothing for Pulsar to get it. So it kind of feels to me like, you know, a little bit like they want positive reviews. But they don't need to do that. As the mouse is just so good with so low price that... Like, you can't give a negative review for the Pulsar X-Lite wireless in my opinion. It's just... The price, like... the price to performance to shape to quality ratio is so good. Would you recommend FK1 or FK2? I would get the FK2 myself. Burst Pro Watch version 2 haste. The Burst Pro is the best shape maybe out of those, I think. Have you tried the iTaktech X-Soft? Yeah, I haven't tried the X-Soft like that much yet. I have it, but I haven't like used it for extended period of time. I think that's something I need to do. Holy shit, like I can't believe that. Yeah, I feel the server sucks sometimes, because the AK should not be that random. I'm clearly in there, like the crosshair is in their head, and I'm quite close range and it's not hitting. Everybody's leaving. I'm using the Razer Black Shark V2 Pro wireless, whatever. Nothing to do with positive review, just act of kindness. Yeah, I mean, for most companies I don't believe like in acts of kindness, but from Pulsar I kinda could believe it. I'm not saying like Pulsar is like... Yeah, I'm not like complaining about Pulsar in any way, like they are new to the game and stuff. And they haven't done anything like that in the past. I think they are like just... Like they're most like thanking like reviewers that have reviewed their products because it's a new company. And I think they send it to all reviewers, not just me, like... I think pretty much everybody got a like limited edition thingy. Holy fucking shit. So yeah, I'm most likely just over-analyzing the whole thing. But it does make it seem like, you know, for a random like viewer of mine might think that I got a custom like X-Lite wireless. And why did they send me it, you know? It's a little bit like weird in my opinion. Those was my biggest letdown. Yeah, I need to test the Otsu a little bit more at some point. What is... It's on but doesn't want to wake up. Did G will send you the open source, by the way? Most whatever, but the ceramic dot skates are worth trying out for sure. Another mouse. PP boy skates. Oh, those are PP boy skates. G will doesn't send me anything after I kinda... Oops. I don't want to change my sensitivity to disconnect. Yeah, so G-Wolves doesn't send me anything after they like kind of like I reviewed their like I think first few mice and I kind of complained about like the price to quality to like performance ratio, especially with the first wireless mouse. And then they like DM'd me and told me that Borgi recommended me to review their mice, and they started asking me questions like they thought that like some of my early G-Wolves reviews were not like fair, so I kind of told them to fuck off because they were fair reviews. I even with the 3335 sensor wireless mouse, I mentioned that. What the? Did I join a Pistolone server? Yes, I did. I mentioned that like it's a decent mouse, but like I don't know what they wanted from the review. Pistol aim is not on point. So yeah, that kind of like I'm not taking anything from them. So I just get every G-Wolf mouse from Max Gaming. That was super weird. I'm not like going to explain anything to them or anybody else. And especially like their products have had shit quality for years, so I don't know. It just felt super weird. But it's fine, like I don't need to I don't need to be sent like all the stuff from the manufacturers themselves. It's good that like other channels, like smaller channels. The one thing that I like about G-Wolves is that they do send like fucking pistol 3M service. I'm not playing here. The one thing that I like from G-Wolves is that they send samples to smaller reviewers. Like for example, I think you have now 1,000 subscribers, so that's like decent size already. But like they sent them to 5. I think you had like 500 or something when they first sent you the mouse. So I think that's respect. That I respect that from them, but that's pretty much it. And then I hate also the fact that they sell their like recolored like mice, like wired, like a red version of the Hardy S wired. It's like 80 euros. Like, I don't know. Like, they make bank with every sale, so... Compared to, like, Zowie and Vaxi... Like... they don't make much per mice, I would assume, because they buy their own tooling and stuff, and G-Wolves just... reuses something that they probably have, like, licensed. I don't think they designed the mouse themselves. Or at least they haven't done the tooling, for sure. Ceramic microdose case they are selling. Yeah, I don't have that much interest in checking out like mouse feed, to be honest. Like I'm trying to review products that I'm like truly interested in at the moment, because I always feel that I can, like, if I watch a review from somebody who has reviewed and that applies to myself as well. So if I like watch a review from somebody that's not interested in the product they reviews, it really does show. So they are not like that interested in it. The testing period has not been extensive by any means, and it just shows. And I've been pretty unhappy with most of my mousepad reviews because of that. I just for most mousepad, I just feel that it doesn't like change like anything. Like my aim doesn't change most of the time, because there's like a million mousepads with pretty much the same service, so hard to talk about stuff like that for 4 minutes or 5 minutes or 6 minutes. So Eli. Yeah, now I was thinking that are you the same guy that is in my Discord, but now I know. Vaccine is wireless like ASAP. I'm not really that sure, like... Let's look at the CSGO pros, like what they are using. A lot of them are using Vaxi and like Zowie at the moment, but if you like want to sell to an enthusiast, then yes, I think you're right. Like you want to like have a wireless mouse. But the thing is that like it's a little bit funny, like if you make a wireless mouse that has scaled GM 8.0s and it's lightweight, you can sell it to any enthusiast like right away. Like they will buy it. Doesn't matter what shape. The price matters a little bit, but But there are these like factors that, you know, enthusiasts end up buying almost always. Because they are like in, or what's the word? They are the thing to go for. Like KLGM 8.0s are like, have been like the switch everybody wants to have in a mouse. Pretty much. Holy shit. What? What's your, I think 0.8. 0.8 and 600 dpi. Not saying Hadia's price is pure meme. Low generation, at least get some coverage, not like they are priced at all. Not saying Hadia is bad, just as a company shade. I wouldn't say like, well yeah, the company is a little bit shady, and the prices are like super weird. Like they raised the cables, like the wireless Hadia's price because of this chip shortage. But no one else raised their price of their mice. So does it make much sense? To me it doesn't. Hello, hello. Maxi would blow up with a wireless mouse. That's, yeah, NCTL, and I kinda agree with the fact that in the enthusiast space they would blow up. But that's not their like, they're not trying to like please every enthusiast by just making a wireless mouse that has scale 8.0s. Like everybody would shit their pants and buy it right away. But they are not in for that, you know. They want to make like products for professional gamers, so. And their like main feedback comes from professional gamers. And I think like professional gamers are starting to understand the importance of like light switch and light actuation. Because they have gone for those, so. And Zowie used to be like known for like hard to actuate buttons or heavy clicks. And even the C series are light clicks, so I think they have gotten feedback from pros that maybe go for a lighter switch. Are you excited about the upcoming Fnatic poll from the teaser? Mouse looks pretty interesting. Yeah, I mean every wireless mouse kind of looks interesting at this point, but I don't know, like considering the past of Fnatic, I don't have much trust. Like, can they provide a good mouse? I don't know. I'm interested in it in the sense that, but I'm not like expecting it to be very good. Like compared to like XM1 wireless. Maxi Zoe Huanos TTC. Ah, so you think that Maxi Zoe are the best feeling clicks? I don't think it's necessarily the switch that makes the most difference. Like, I think the Ultralight 2 has like one of the best clicks that I've tried. And it has, I think, Omron 20Ms, I don't even remember. And then, yeah, they like the NP01S, the Vaxi Outset AX, they all have insanely good clicks, and they have the Huanos. I don't remember which Huanos, but yeah. I'm surprised more companies don't use Huanos. I think it's because, like, with Huanos you get the risk. You might have, you are in the, like, the zone of the clicks being heavy, so the button tensioning and the shell design is really important if you use those switches. And so using those switches with like some OEM shape or something that you haven't engineered yourself from the ground up, it's really risky. It might end up like the click feel might end up being way too heavy. Holy shit, I can't even press space anymore, I'm that intoxicated. Do you like the GPX Superlight? Yes, I do. Endgame did a post about using Huanos. Really? Did they? The Fnatic Clutch and Fnatic Flick 2 obviously weren't the best, but the company have been a bit of high level with Dash, Focus 3 and Strict 65 LP. Yeah, that's true, like, but at the same time, like, it's not exactly hard to produce get a good mousepad into the market. like, it's an OEM pad at the end of the day. Keyboard, I don't know anything about producing keyboards. I think mice are like completely different story. And I think like the legendary like designers are like pretty much already taken. Like Endgame Gear has one, and Vaxi guys have the rest. So like if you're planning on making a new shape, it's gonna be hard. But yeah, what you said makes sense. As in, the other products have been like good quality at least. Like the Focus 3 was super high quality, especially for the price. Ninja implementation of the 8.0s is pretty meh. Did the Origin 1X have the 8.0s? The version 2 has pretty good implementation. Too much factor not on the Switch itself. Yeah, that's true, that's true. No, 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 no. I don't know why I love CS Deathmatch so much. Especially on these brutal CS servers. What? How weren't those hitting? I could play this for about 2 hours straight, I think. Especially if I have beer with me. Kenji, I'm doing fine, thank you. How are you? I really enjoyed any 8.0 clicks. Yeah, for me it's pretty rare that I enjoy really enjoy 8.0s. Let's think. Like the XM1 clicks, I don't think these are like, these feel kinda hollow for me, but it's not because of the switch, it's because the design of the button. The button is like massive, the button piece. The M4 wireless has scaled GM 8.0s, like this click is pretty nice, I would say. But yeah, it's not really, like these are light, but these don't feel really premium. The X-Lite wireless clicks, these have 8.0s. Yeah, I don't know, like, I kinda agree. Like none of the 8.0 clicks that I can think of right now feel that premium or nice, but there must be like some. Yeah, Norbert, I would check my review, but I love the MPC 450. Just get slim cord for your vaccine mice. Is slim cord available in Europe? Got a new monitor. Which one, Kenji? Which one? Do you think that 22 times 11 without... It should be good. It should be good for you, Eli. The Fnatic lately haven't made the best product, but they've been arguably the best value focus. Yeah, that's true, that's true. Like, yeah, the Focus 3 is really good value for money. Like, there is no... You can't argue that. And same with the keyboard as well, for sure. And the good thing about those keyboards is that... like, I think they botched it a little bit. It should be a lighter profile keyboard. And it shouldn't, like... I don't think it should increase the production cost that much. But the fact that it's so low, like, the price is so low and the typing experience is so good. Like, makes it much more, like, interesting. MC1 8.0s are pretty good. Yeah, that's true. MC1 8.0s are actually nice. Those are light and snappy. X1 RGB clicks more than my X1 R clicks. My original X1 R clicks, I don't remember how... X1 RGB clicks, I don't remember how those were. But for example, this Starlight 12 that I have, this is modded and has the 8.0s, and these don't feel like 8.0s at all. These are actually somewhat mushy, I would say. It's actually pretty hard for me to, like, rate if these are like responsive or not. I don't feel like there is much of an issue, but these don't feel like super responsive at the same time, although they are quite light. But I was talking to Psogol, and so what he said that because Final Mouse switched to the Gale GM 8.0s with the Phantom, it would mean that if they use the same voltage, it's very possible that they did. If they volt the switches with the same way, so they can keep the same battery life, they have to add more D-bounds to prevent double kicks, because Gale GM 8.0s require a higher voltage than the Omrons that they used previously. So that would mean that the Phantom series would have a higher click latency because of firmware than the Starlight 12, which made sense for me, because I told him like ages ago about the like debounce tests of my Starlight 12 and they were quite good. Like I got like 3 milliseconds, 2 milliseconds, 1 millisecond worse than the Superlight. But then Optimum tested them with the LDAT and he has like 6 milliseconds worse clicks. But yeah, what he said would make sense. That the Final Mouse had to like add more D-bounds to the switch because it's undervolted, and without the increase in D-bounds it would like malfunction easier. Is this a gaming stream or just mouse stream? Can we have the mouse full screen? You can't have the mouse full screen. Have you talked to Razor about the Viper Mini Ultimate? Not really. I mean, in my podcast we did talk to them a little bit, but I think that's like a year-old episode. They are making it, but we don't know when, basically. What do you think are the best looking mice? This guy's really trying to hit me. Best looking mice. I think the Superlight is really nice looking. And the Final Mouse Pegasus Starlight. Starlight 12 Pegasus is really nice looking as well. Like I like these sort of simplistic designs. Like the Starlight that I have here, this looks disgusting in my opinion, like like a gold thing. I don't know. I don't like it at all. Other than that, I think that like the Vaxi Outfit Fun Spark looks really nice. Like all the Vaxi mice look really nice, to be honest. Like the white design especially. MSI has the best monitor. Yeah. I think like the best 25 Hz, like 240 Hz monitor is at the moment like the Zowies, but like it depends what you're looking for. Like I create content at the same time, so there is no way I'm gonna get a TN panel. So I'm using the MSI MAG251RX that I bought like it's a very good IPS 240 Hz panel. But TTC Gold ATMs with 2 into my Starlight for a software click, nice and easy to spam. Yeah, I think like these are like these 8.0s that are in the Starlight are surprisingly like good to spam. What mice are you looking forward to this year? Anything that's coming out from Vaxi, the XM1 Mini, the XM1 Wireless, the Razor Viper Mini Ultimate, of course. I don't know, there seems to be a lot of cool shit coming out, to be honest. The Fiend mentioned they are still working on a sensor for the Ah, okay. Starlight for Hades on top of Phoenix SE. What's the Hades like? Is it the white one? Yeah, I got the Starlight 12. I wonder if the Phantoms, they most likely feel different because so these are like, this is like heavily modded, like the QC, they fixed some QC issues the earlier like owner, and I don't know, they did quite a lot of stuff for the mouse. So I would assume that these are very different than what the Phantoms feel like. Holy shit, I'm a little bit too drunk for CS right now. No, the black one. Ah, okay, okay. I have this one is small that I have. I'm convinced the Viper wireless will be a botched hyperspeed, not an ultimate. Well, the recent wireless drops have used X hyperspeed chip. Yeah, I don't know. I would assume that it's gonna be a budget one as well. The budget wireless is so good that I don't know what's the point of making like a high-priced one. Based on your previous reviews, medium is probably best size for you. I mean, if you watched my top 3 mice video, the Starlight, the Ultralight 2 was like second for me, so that would mean that like the small is pretty good for me as well, so. My reaction time has gone down a little bit, for sure. Started using the Eve mousepad again, and I like how smooth it is, but it has no controls and I can push into it, but it's truly good for Call of Duty. Yeah, I like the Eve pad quite a lot. I actually have kind of forgotten about it. It's weirdly good. I started having doubts that is it really Cordura? Like if some company would scam people about like the mousepad material, that would be probably the Eve company. Like it feels completely different to any Cordura pad that I've tried, but I haven't tried like that many in recent times. Budget wall chipset from Razer is modified 3335 works on. I think that I don't remember what's the, like if you watch my Orch version 2 review, that there is all the specs about it. But basically the Orch version 2, like the wireless on the Orch version 2 is very, very good. Like there are no complaints whatsoever. The only thing that the load adjustment, list of distance adjustment isn't as good as it could be. But I think Razer will have ideas for that in the future. Playing CSGO drunk is the way. When I upgraded to 240Hz, I got car sick. I had to 144Hz first today. I love Cordura pads. I really want to try the Eve. They ship their monitors to my country, but not their mousepad. That's weird. They gave me the 500 times 500mm size for free. Ah, yeah. I made a review myself, even though I saw the drama. But it's just, like, considering that it's a mousepad and not the monitor, like, it's a little bit simpler to create, like, a mousepad than a display, so I wouldn't think it would turn as bad as a monitor as they displayed it. And I was kind of right. But it is kind of like a, like, it was kind of iffy for me, like, do I really want to recommend a mousepad from them? Although I did think that it was great. Same models on Orch versus do as the deathmatch and Basilisk hyperspeed all have. And we are absolutely likely to get it on the Viper Mini. I mean, yeah, it depends on what their ideas for the Viper Mini is, for sure. I haven't really, to be honest, I haven't really checked any of their like recent wireless releases. Like if Razer usually contacts me to check some of their mice, and if they don't contact me, it's kind of like a, like I've been testing their prototypes for a while. So if they don't contact me, I don't think it's anything special at this point. I mean, it's always like Razer stuff is always good, but it's nothing that like enthusiast scene would be too interested in. But it will be interesting to see. Like the sales numbers for the Viper Mini aren't that impressive, I would assume, because it takes so long to make the wireless, so it could make sense to make like a budget one. And small mice never sell that well. Especially from like Razer. That's so well known all through the world. Like it's completely different to Final Mouse at the same time. I'll be heading out. Good night. Yeah, good night and Happy New Year, Ryan. To you as well. Yo, what's up, Third Eye? How are you doing, dude? And welcome, Mats, as well. Would you say it's worth getting an NPC when you have a high-end? Yeah, I mean, the speed is similar, but like NPC is a little bit smoother. Could be a little bit harder. The base is a little bit harder, if depending on what kind of base you have on the high end. And the NPC is a little bit faster than the high end, I would say. Turn out the G915 TKL. Didn't you have it before already? I thought I remember you having it before as well. Holy shit. Would you recommend getting this Zowie EC or Vaxi AX? Which EC? Like EC2 and Outset AX are both insanely good. I got the full size clicky and TKL with tactiles. Ah, okay, okay. Let's see if my reactions are enough. He's not coming. I have the tactile white one, TKL, and it's not like perfect by any means. I don't think it's worth the money, but I think it's quite good. Like, there is no keyboard that's quite as flat with such performance as this one, so. And wireless. Like, the wireless thing for me is especially important because I need to remove my keyboard for B-roll shots from my table all the time, so it's just way easier to just take it out, and I can use it wirelessly from like my floor or something if I need to use a keyboard and not have it on my desk at the same time. But this is more personal PC and cheap wireless keyboard for my work. I mean, but you can use the same, like the G915 is such a nice keyboard for me as well, because so I have the 2.4 GHz connection for my gaming PC and the Bluetooth for my work PC. So there is just there is no cable on my desk, and I can just press a button to like switch it to work mode or gaming mode, you know, gaming PC. Holy shit, that was kind of weird. time is it? Oh, it's getting late. I'm gonna end the stream soon. Now, what do you think is superior, CA13 or S2C? CA13 for, in my opinion. Yo, Fritz, how are you doing, dude? G305 and 703 Superlight. I really want to see the 305 Superlight. Like, third I was talking about the G100S, and I'm actually quite interested to, like, I would be interested here, why did they change the shape? Because I would think that the G100S would be like a little bit safer shape than the X shape, so, or they're like the 305 X shape. They're both somewhat X. But yeah, it would be interesting to hear why did they change it. Oh no. The G100S fits my hand like a glove. The G305 feels more uncomfortable to me. Yeah, I mean, the flat sides on the G100S. I don't remember what else is wrong. Sorry, what else is changed? It's, at least I remember that the sides are flat on the G100S compared to G305. Holy shit, how the fuck was that adjustment so bad? And these adjustments. Okay, my crosshair was on his head, to be fair, so. And there again, on the head. My deagle is not on point. Does anyone know if getting the Vanzer Gregsta instead of the Viper is better? I think the Vanzer Gregsta is going to be a little bit larger, but I'm not quite like, I don't know. I haven't tried the Gregsta or the Starlight M, so I can't comment too much, but I would assume that it's a different shape. I don't know. I mean, the symmetrical, body symmetrical 2 is pretty much the same shape as the Viper Mini. But the price is pretty dumb for the symmetrical 2. I'm getting the Gregsta, but it's on the way. It should be here in like a week or two. What the fuck? Will you do a video about the Razer Strider? Most likely no. The clicks are a little bit lower and it's a little more narrow on the G100S. The G100S is more narrow, what? Holy shit, I would have thought it feels like more thick because of the flat sides. No one knows when the Viper Mini Ultimate is coming. Yeah, I mean, only Razer knows, but, and even they might not know at R&D. Happy holidays, do you still consider TigerArc Phoenix SE good mousepad? Yeah, I do. Happy holidays to you as well, by the way. Kinda mad so we used the old stretch release from the 3010 mice and the EC series for the new... The EC series for the new series just makes it harder for people to know the difference when... Ah, okay, yeah. It ruins your... It makes hard for you to make the correct cables, I understand, yeah. How many orders do you get for the C-series cables? Because I think the C-series SAWI cables are like really good. I kinda like the thickness of the cable. What? I thought I was aiming him in the face, but apparently I wasn't. Let's go for the one taps again. Only one taps. Holy shit, he was... Aww. I shot him in the head through the box or something. Oh no. I'm starting to feel the Starlight 12, boys. The smaller one. Although I'm drunk, it doesn't feel too lightweight anymore. Or too small. Still not quite optimized like as used to it as possible at the moment, but getting there for sure. Like, I don't know, that was slow. It's good of you, but I haven't made proper announcement. Ah, okay, okay. I feel narrow in my hand, personally. But it might be placebo effect. Ah, okay, okay. I mean, what the fuck was he doing? I haven't tried the G1 test in so long, so it could be definitely that I just remember it wrong. And of course it depends on the grip as well. Or just no rubbers. The C-series cables are really nice. Yeah, I think those are like the best cables on the market at the moment. Do you like the Starlight so far? Yeah, I do, I do. Team no rubber. Just get the PDL grip tape for it. Will give you better control. Yeah, I have like ordered PDL grips for it. I'm using the Vaxi PA. This is the like the PA Fun Spark mousepad. Will you be streaming more often? Most likely not. I think once per week is the max I will stream. I have one more beer, so I might actually make it a little bit longer stream, because I want to drink that before the weekend is over. What? How was that a headshot? What do you think when buying Logitech TigerArc Superlight? Is it worth immediately changing your skates? I don't think so. I have one with core pads and one with standard stock feet, and so with the core pads the issue is that those are so much thicker than the original feet that it changes the DPI accuracy of the mouse quite a bit. So it feels that your sensitivity is slower with the core pad feet. And it's pissing me off. So what you would need to do is adjust your DPI. For example, I play at 1600 DPI, so with core pads I should use like 1670 or 1700 DPI. Maybe even a little bit more to like match the exact feel of the original feet. Or the original sensitivity of the original feet. Will you be returning to professional esports? No, I don't have the skills anymore for that. Or the patience or anything. Plus, I didn't really like professional esports, to be honest. Like, the issue that I always had was my attitude was always really bad for it. I didn't really want to practice as much as everybody else did. Like, I was young back then, and I would be different now, but I was a little bit of an asshole in terms of that. I was quite talented, so I got like really good really fast without like much practice at all. And then I didn't really like the game, the Call of Duties that I played. I didn't really like them that much, but I enjoyed competing, so I just kept playing. So the more I played, the worse I got, because I lost motivation for the game. So the less I played, the better I was. Just because of raw skill. And I never really practiced like any strategies and stuff. So like my attitude was one of the worst in the scene, maybe for professional level play, which like in CS I like CS, so my attitude wouldn't be as bad in CS, but like I wouldn't have been a professional player in CS with that attitude. Yeah, third. Happy New Year to you as well. Any thoughts on BTL skates? I haven't tried them. Haven't tried them. I think I might take one beer and just end deathmatch because I've played so much already. And chat. Yeah, fuck it, I'm way too tired of deathmatching. Okay, so I'll get a beer and I'll be right back, boys. Nurse of Steel, I can't handle DM for that long. Another question, what do you think about the MPC 450 now? Is it still one of the best top 5? I think it's still one of the best for sure. Yeah, normally I usually don't handle DM that well, but I mean, when you're drunk, you kind of can do whatever, whatever for a long time. Actually, wait a second. Let's watch the CS:GO frag movie. That, like, this is my real life friends are, like, they play, I think, eSportal, like the ladder thing, and they are like okay, but they are not the best, and they use this like auto ladder, like frag movie thing. Wait. Actually, let's disable the sound because this might be DMCA stuff. So this is like, this from their matches, and this auto ladder thing, like automatically, like creates the movie. Like they don't choose these frags themselves or these kills. This wasn't that special, at least. Do you know any CS pros that use a fast pad other than the leash? Twists used to use the same pad, or he used the ROB, Aqua Control ROB, so not exactly the same pad. Holy shit, this frag movie is insane. This auto ladder algorithm might not be the best. So I think they like pay like €5 or $5, and this thing like creates the frag movie. I mean, yeah, it kind of says it, make your own frag movie with autoladder.gg. So there is an algorithm that scans the metadata of the demo and makes the like the frag movie or something. 2 kills, what a god gifted gamer. Green from Liquid uses AC+. Ah, okay, he uses that one as well. Alex, I don't think it makes that much of a difference. I usually prefer like a slightly larger one, like similar like this crosshair, but with like the black things around the crosshair. What's the word? I don't remember. Like edges or something. I don't know. Outlines. not a perfect crosshair placement right there. Oh, that was a 4K. Let's look at that. I didn't see it. Like this right here. This is not the perfect crosshair placement. At least he got a headshot still from the first kill. Oh, that was the last kill was pretty nice. Does he still get one more? Why was he aiming at the like the CT top thing? The communication might not have been perfect right there. Oh, another ace, I think. Yeah, 2 aces. Let's actually watch some simple highlight after this, or maybe a Saiwu highlight. I think Saiwu highlights are quite nice to watch. Did it deserve a clip? Another 4. What another ace? Holy shit, Ravusta is on fire. Oh, this is a good 1v3 clutch. Nice. Yeah, Happy New Year, Fastmastic, to you as well. Watching config highlights made me realize how insane his aim is. Let's watch config highlights. I don't really know how. I know he's good, but I don't know, like, is his aim like that good? Like, of course his aim is good, but I don't like. I wonder, like, is it special compared to like Simple and Nico and Saibu? How fucking long is this? Ravusta is destroying. Another 4K. Yeah, Happy New Year, Santos, to you as well, right? Philippines, okay. Did somebody else get an ace? Oh, Ravusta is the only one to hit an ace, I think. Okay, let's find a config highlight. Best CSGO highlights from config. Let's watch this one. We have to watch it without audio. Oh, what the fuck? It isn't quite as good as without audio as it is with, but what is a good DA V2 Pro? I'm not a massive fan of the Deathmatch V2 Pro shape myself. At least they give subtitles. Yeah, those are even more irritating without the sound, to be honest. What the fuck was that? Doesn't make any sense. What the holy shit, that was nice. Yeah, his precision is pretty insane. Let's relook that one. So look at the snap on the second guy, I think. like, oh, this is pretty standard, but I think like that second second kill is really, that's a nice precise snap and fast as well. He's like an older Twists. Is he older than Twists? I think the issue with Twist seems to be consistency. Like the dude he's not consistent at all. Sometimes his aim is like insanely, his precision is insane, but sometimes he's just not hitting anything. Oh, okay. I thought Config would be quite young. Yeah, Dennis used to be pretty nuts when he played in Fnatic, and Creams also was insane. Like Creams was like, his aim was super consistent. Like it wasn't anything flashy, but I mean he almost like always hit a headshot, so okay, that was pretty nuts. Yeah, I think this guy knows how to aim quite well. Allo is also very good when he plays well. Allo is nothing like these guys. I don't think Allo is like super talented in terms of like mechanical skill. Like he can't really be compared to like Twists or Nico or Config or Rops or Cyborg simple in terms of like mechanics, but he is good for sure. I still think Rain also has some of the highest percentage per kill. I mean, yeah, Rain is also very good. To be honest, I haven't watched Allo that much, so I don't really know like how good he actually is. The Sims 2 is on sale where I live for $1 USD. I'm tempted to get it, should I? It should be good for your hand size, Santos. Config is 24. Twist 20. Holy shit, those guys are young. What the fuck? Holy fucking shit. I thought they would be like 26 or something at least. What the fuck? Did a company called Spiral reach out to you about the camera bad? Is it an Australian company? If it is, then they did, but otherwise it doesn't ring a bell. How old is Robs? And by the way, is it already official? Which team is Robs joining? Doesn't seem to be official yet. Robs is... Wait, where the fuck can I find his age? He's 22. Holy shit, he's young as well. Do you think Valorant will eventually take over CSGO? I doubt it if they make... Unless they make something weird, some weird decisions with Valve, it won't take over CS. The competitive scene of CSGO is just way too strong. Like, I would say that probably the most... Like, if you want to play against the best, if you want to compete in the, like, the highest... What's the right way to say it? Like, the most competitive game at the moment is CSGO by far. Like, the amount of players and the amount of skill, like, good top teams and the amount of top players. There is no way that CS players would switch to Valorant because of that. Most of those guys will just want to compete. Yeah, this is like the longest stream I've had in a while, Alex. I need to... I'm gonna end it soon. After my beer is done. the Australian pad. It arrived just before I struck down COVID 10-year limit. Yeah, that's kind of interesting. Good enough tech, yeah, for sure. How is the pad? How do you like it? I think with alloys it's very consistent. Okay, yeah. The one thing that I found with Allo is that I thought he was like super inconsistent myself. I watched him like when he played in NIP and he used to like frag hard sometimes and then at times he wouldn't do shit. Like he was so inconsistent. Let's watch some Saibu stuff. Oh, Saibu has a YouTube channel, what the fuck? Nice. Does it have music? It doesn't. Holy shit, he's really learned how to make YouTube videos though. First 20 seconds and nothing has happened. "39 kills in Face It." I think he's like Face level 10, so I would say it's pretty good. He's consistent but also inconsistent at the same time. It's funny if that's the god. Yeah, Alex. But yeah, to be honest, I haven't like I didn't watch CS back then so much, so I can't really say much. I don't know. I don't know much about like the Finnish players at all. What's Saibu's sense? Is he using a... It does look like he's using a low sense. What? Yeah, what's that? Like there is esports. What's the channel? Esports. The Score Esports had a video about Nifty. That was pretty nuts what he did in that video. Like the Nifty guy seems a lot like Kenny S almost. But he never quite dominated like when Kenny S did back in the day. Just not sure if unlimited replacements is enough for gimmick for someone to buy it over. Yeah, true. Finishing dead, but I hope Sergey joins the top team and starts grinding again. Top 13 player. The world at age 17. Just was he actually top 13 at some point? Like in the HLTV rankings. I think like I thought like Aleksi B is like the best Finnish player. Like Aleksi B seems like a really good overall, like really good player from what I've seen at least. Like he's mechanically like quite surprisingly good considering he's like an in-game leader, I would say. Sergey had some 6 stats. I remember he started like sucking at some point. Like he didn't do much in ends. As a Brazilian who only plays CS, I like the reviews. Do you play anything besides CSGO? I play sometimes like Warzone and Apex, but I don't know. I just like to play CS deathmatch quite a bit. I miss ends, honestly. They did amazingly good, but had ruined the drama. Yeah, I kind of missed some of that drama, but I remember that there was some like Allu, Sergey, Ariel stuff. I don't know quite what was the thing. What the fuck was that? Alex B is great in my opinion. Not good That's possible like good IGL makes high impact frags, watch loves. Ah, yeah. He fell off really hard after Alex got kicked. Ah, okay. Should you like to see the odds of this? Possibly, yes, possibly. Finnish gaming talents, unexplained phenomena. Most shooters I've played have the Swedish Nordic clan. Yeah, Nordic. The Nordic scene used to be like pretty insane back in the day, like in CS 1.6, and Nordics have had like quite a lot of like very talented players. For example, like a few that come to mind like right away. Forest is like, I think Forest is like, Simple is probably the most dominant CS:GO player of all time, I think. But Forest is like I think has the best aim I've ever seen in CS. And I don't think we've ever seen anyone quite like him. He just, I don't know, his aim was super crisp always, from 1.6 to CSGO. Yeah, Get Right was insane, but yeah, he did like, his lurking was insane, but I don't know, it just wasn't like quite as good as Forest in my opinion, but yeah, he for sure was insane. Dignitas ruined Halzerk. Yeah, I don't know anything about the new players. Like, I know Res from NIP seems to be like very good. But the Swedish scene has kinda died as well as the Finnish has for sure. Fuck. The thing with watching these is that if there is any kind of music, you get instantly banned from YouTube almost. Yeah, what's the Turkish guy that like is Xantares, right? He should have some insane highlights. The best of Xantares 2021. Let's watch this one. Please, no music. Thank you. What the fuck is this crosshair? That was a nice transfer. Yeah, he plays with high sense at least, for sure. What's the sense of Xantares? He plays with mouse accel. Ah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. What the let me see that again. What the fuck? That was crisp, although not the hardest, but still not the easiest. But I think here is something crazy. That's what something that you only can do with mouse Excel. I mean, you can do that with any sense, but like that, the quick adjustment to left and then to back to here, pretty nice. Does he use like does he use in-game Axel, or does he use the application that where you can customize mouse Axel? In-game Axel? That's fucking random. Or did they improve the mouse Axel configuration options? Because I think like Quake had the good configuration options for mouse accel, but at least CS 1.6 never had like good options for it. I'm pretty sure that CS:GO shouldn't have those. What the fuck? Holy shit. There is no way he uses standard accel. Like, how do I again? Yeah, it's. How is it so slow? YouTube, come on. 1 frame at a time. How is it? It's never been this slow going 1 frame at a time, but okay, so he comes from behind the wall and his crosshair is already at pretty much at the head. So this is not as crazy as I thought, but like, does he end up adjusting, or is he just spraying and the bullets end up landing on the head? He does adjust a little bit. Yeah. Like that stuff you can, like if you play with the high sense, that small micro adjustment is really hard to make. But when you use mouse accel and lower sense, that adjustment is easy to make, and then you can use the accel to like flick down right to the head. But the thing with mouse accel is that once you have a bad day, it's not gonna be pretty. And like everybody has bad days, so like when he's on point, he would be like so on point, like hitting insane headshots, but like 5 out of 10 matches would be insane, but then the rest 5 out of 10 would be like he would be missing easy shots, so it doesn't pay off in competitive, I would say. I heard that in-game accel is affected by FPS, so never use. Ah, what the fuck? That's also pretty weird. Ah, look, he's playing with Monesu, that guy who joins G2 maybe. Ah, against Monesu, I mean, sorry. That's nothing too amazing. Yeah, the thing about raw accel is that I'm not sure if you can like install the application on LAN. And the thing about mouse accel is that you can get like used to the in-game accel, but as I said, like when you have a bad day, you're gonna have a like really bad day. Don't download it's allowed. Yeah. That used to be the case like back in the day as well. But you were able to bring like the USB stick with like drivers and stuff. But I know that nowadays you need to bring like send your mouse beforehand to the LAN, or tell what mouse. Holy shit! Tell what mouse you're using, and they give you the mouse that you're using. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure how. I would assume that raw actually is not. You're not able to use that. I think Swag quit Valorant already. Yuri, yeah, I did adjust quite fast to the low profile. Look at Brax. Is Brax using mouse accel also? What the fuck? Swag is a streamer now. Ah, okay, okay. I only knew that Brax used like... he has really weird mouse grip. What the fuck is this crosshair? The way he like shoots sometimes is pretty weird. Like this one. I think he knew that they were ecoing or something. Because there is no way that he would shoot like here. I think he triple taps. Yeah. And he wasn't even anywhere close to the head and he didn't adjust, so he must have known that they are ecoing and they didn't have Kevlar. Because I don't think you kill with 3 bullets with AK to the chest. What the fuck was that? Holy shit. $90 SM2. Yeah, that's a decent price for sure. $2 in each, but I know he wanted to use Hardy as well as a company to submit 3x sealed copies. Ah, yeah. Yeah, I remember seeing a tweet like that in Valorant, yeah. I think it was Valorant. What the fuck was that? Last adjustment was quite nice. It does look like super weird. But it does make sense that he's using mouse accel, because otherwise this would look like really suspect. Forever with the Vaxi PA ordered literally the same design 2 days ago. Yeah, especially a bit like smaller mice. I'm super happy with the service. Brax got tossed around in the Valve scene for a bit. Didn't he play in T1 for a long time though? Brax doesn't use mouse accel in Valve, but he used in CS. Ah, okay. Let's watch some tens. Actually, let's watch some Yay highlights in Valorant. I still got like a few sips of beer left. Best of NBA. Hopefully there is no music. Please YouTube, no ban. This guy, I mean, I watched him play in the some tournaments, and this guy has really good aim. Xandros must be correct in target switch scenarios, yeah, for sure. He's funny as well. Like the one thing I hate about this game is that it's like CS, but you have this like magic button that you have in Apex. So, and I understand that you have a magic button in Apex that's high TTK, but in CS, so you kill one, so you have this magic button that you can use to escape a bad situation. I don't like that at all. That Sky fucked up though. Okay, that was pretty smooth. But I don't know, the jet's dash, I don't like it. It's like that magic button that you can use to escape, like, if you fuck up. Like, the beauty about CS is that if you fuck up your shots, there is nothing you can do. But Valorant isn't quite the same. Holy shit. He is pretty sharp. He uses Otsu, I think. Really? And I wish Brax got his chance really to show off how he was really good. Yeah, he did. He was really good back then, yeah. There were really, some sick god aimers on PC, even though the aiming isn't as hard. I mean, it's really hard. I mean, the thing about like aiming in like pub games compared to like CS and Valorant and yeah, so like what these guys are doing, they are doing it in FPL matches and like high tier like Valorant ranked. So they're like destroying like top tier players. And if you do that in Warzone, you're like destroying bots. So I always like appreciate the fact that you're like able to do like sick stuff against like top players more than what you would be able to do against like bots in a Warzone.
What's this guy doing? He's like, I don't
Your
know.
ambitions, how are you doing, dude?
Is that the play?
Wonder where 10s and games were in CS. I mean, yeah, it's much. I think CS:GO is a much harder game to aim in. Like, let's check this clip. I think this is a perfect example of it. Oh, wait, was it this one? No, I think it was the last one. Like, yeah, not really that one. Fuck, maybe I lost. But basically, you really don't see in CS that you, like, even that kind of adjustment, you don't see it because you will be spraying most of the time. So you don't have the time like double, like should have burst and adjust and should have burst. The aiming is just, the movement is so much slower in Valorant.
He's like, I don't know.
If you follow the recent Champions tourney though, I think Defo from Gambit and Dubstep from Team Secret are the most impressive jets in the tourney. I did watch it, but yeah, I think Dubstep was really nice to watch. But Defo didn't play that well in the final at least. There have been some Warzone tournaments that are mostly comprised of serious players. So finding highlights from those might be more respect. Yeah, for sure, Fly High, but I mean, I've watched some of those tournaments, and it's mostly like people start to camp in those tournaments. So it's not like a real kill race. It's most like people camp a lot and stuff. And it's also a lot of like console players. So yeah. So this is more about reaction time. Valo more about precision. Yeah, you're kinda right, but at the same time, I do think that like CS requires more precision, but at the same time, reaction time is also more important because you can't really spray long range in Valorant, but in CS you kinda can, and sometimes it's like the best option for you to spray long range. There's this YouTuber called Strafe. Yeah, I watched him, MJ. I think he's like the best Call of Duty Warzone YouTuber that I like to watch. Like every time I see like highlights from Call of Duty YouTubers, it's like stuff that they get a frag, they cut. Like there's a frag cut, like frag cut, frag cut, frag cut, and at least like the way he plays is that the only highlights he puts in the videos are like kill streaks. Like there is like 1 minute clip without any cuts, and I think that's why I like some of his stuff. I don't watch him that much, but he's been recommended to me sometimes. And yeah, he seems to be very good aim-wise. RRBTW seems like Warzone seems more forgiving. Everybody seems like good. Yeah, I kinda agree. Yeah, that was pretty nice.
Oh, I should have killed. I should have killed him so bad.
That's stunned. Wait, they ran up. Oh my god.
I can't really see.
Yeah, Aussie Zero, right back at you, dude. Xavier, yo, what's up, dude?
Two more. Oh.
Did you try PTL Panzer, Greg? No, I haven't tried. His tracking is really good, and I think he has only been KPM for like 1 year. What? 1 year? Holy shit. That's pretty impressive. What are your thoughts on the KPA? It's a good mouse. It's a good mouse for sure. But it's a mediocre outcast from CSGO dominating Valorant. Imagine how hard aiming and Valorant overall as a game is. It's not that simple, really, to be fair. Like, I wouldn't say Valorant is necessarily the easier game, but I would agree with the fact that, I mean, yeah, I think that like Valorant is like easier to learn because of the skills. So you have these magic buttons where you can like exit a fight that you fucked up. And the scene isn't nearly as high skilled as CS scene is, for sure. I think fights are more varied in Valorant, which makes it more fun for me. What do you mean more varied? Ever tried the CM MM720? I've tried the previous versions of the mouse, but never the MM720. Just found your channel a few days ago and been watching your content. Love your mouse reviews. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Valorant is more reactionary. I don't know. To be honest, I kinda enjoy playing like Valorant more myself. Like, if I had to choose like a comp game that I would play, it would be Valorant or CS, and most likely Valorant would beat it. It's like the amount of time it takes is a little bit less, and it's a little bit more fun as well. Like, I played CS for like so much that like what the fuck? Every Inferno game is pretty much the same. Every Dust 2 game is pretty much the same. Like, I've played it 100 times. Like, however the map ends up being, I've played it before. But Valorant is like a fresh game, so there is more variance. If you meant that, I kinda understand what you mean, Tatu. Valorant is Cisco on easy mode. That's a harsh thing to say. New Vaxi PA pad and different. It's the same pad, but different artwork. I remember like Valorant, the whole game feels kind of meh to me. I mean, like everything about the gameplay feels super good. Like the input is super smooth. It runs very well, like 300 FPS almost all the time. Like some of the skills are things that I don't like about it, but let's watch some Scream highlights. Like, this is impressive, but Scream should be like on his own level. Screams is like, I don't know. He's super precise with his flicks and his adjustments. Screams is very interesting mouse, fun mouse ergo. Is he still using the classic ergo? In Val are far more talents than in CSGO. What? Are you joking, guy? I would say that yeah, like there is like the most talented players are for sure in CS:GO, and the most talented Valorant players are from CS:GO. Like yeah, I agree with those zero about that. So much more youngsters in Valorant. Yeah, but the thing is that it doesn't make them talented. It just means that like, I mean, it's hard to compare because the CS. I mean, it should be. I mean, to me, it's pretty obvious that Valorant scene is like the skill is way below like CS:GO top scene. So it's much easier for you to break out in Valorant than it is for you to break out in CS. So that's why there are like younger players that are like doing well in Valorant than there are in CS. But then there are these younger players in CS that are doing well, that are like, they're absolutely crazy. Like for example, I forgot his name, but the dude who went from Navi to G2 most likely. What the fuck was his nickname? He was in one of the highlight videos already, but yeah, guys like that are super young, that are extremely talented. Yeah, Mones, yeah, exactly that guy. Yeah, exactly what Angryfish said. So it's easier for you to reach the highest level in Valorant because the skill level in the game is just so much lower than in CS, and it's completely natural because the game is so new. Like the level that CS:GO is played at the moment is just, it's insane. Like if you watch during COVID when everything was online, like the players were like when they played from their own homes or their like practice centers, they were so the aim, the precision was so insane. Thank you, Frigid. Thank you, and enjoy your weekend, dude. But is Scream still using the Fun Mouse Classic Ergo? It's kind of funny how Valorant is like it saved him, because the 8080 patch that like disabled the 8080 playstyle in CS fucked him up so hard, and he was never the same player, but Valorant came and it enabled the same stuff. He used it in the last journey. Ah, okay. Was Scream at the File Mouse event? It was said that he was at the Pegasus event, but I don't think he was there, right? I played I think most CS:GO, Valorant, pretty much every professional gamer plays with the stock feed for sure. It said Brax, Hiko, Scream, Tens, many. That's true. It, not just Scream, yeah. No, he wasn't. Yeah. I think wasn't he mentioned that he would be there? Some of the market mice feel like they heard the lift. Yeah, they make the lift off distance slower for sure. For example, with the super light, the core pads make the lift off distance lower and decrease the DPI accuracy a little bit. I never watched his stream, but he seems to be like pretty entertaining to watch, to be honest. What? He's like flexing every time he gets a 3k. What was that Brimstone doing though? Like, this is the skill that I hate. Like, a reset button. That's a reset button. Like, he fucked up. He knew he fucked up and he reset. Like, you can't do that in CS. What the fuck? That seemed like too easy though, this last clutch. We'll get him to house gun instead. I was trying looking at City. He played for Team Wagon in the Champions, so possible that from returning and City was the best players. That's why I still play Duelist. Let's take a look. Actually, I finished my beer, so I'm gonna look at these ones and I'm gonna go to sleep. Best aimer in my opinion. I don't really know. I mean, it would have to be somebody who has like competed at top level. I don't really care about Kovac scores or anything like that. So anybody who hasn't like win an international tournament is off the like the I don't consider like a top aimer for sure. So or at least anybody who hasn't attended an international tournament. I would think that like Sirius is one of the best. And I think there is quite a lot of Quake players that could be considered as the best aimers, like Klaus and Sirius, and I would say that maybe Tens and Scream. There must be some guys in like Apex as well and Overwatch, but I don't really know them. We're liking the X-Lite so far. Yeah, X-Lite is very good, yeah. Nats isn't the best aimer, he's just smart. I mean, his aim just seems pristine in Valorant, to be honest, but I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, aim lab doesn't matter at the end of the day. Like, if you can aim in a game, it doesn't matter what your like scores are in the name trainer. Who is Sirius or Sirius, like like, how do you pronounce that? He's like Quake Pro. Serious, like if you are serious, you are serious. I'll type it down in the chat. You can watch these highlights. Saya player from Overwatch is pretty nuts. Sinatra was pretty crazy in Valorant also, right? Wasn't he? But yeah, I would say like the best aimer in the world would have to be somebody that has competed in the highest level. Like, let me show you something. I saw on Twitter today and it made me cringe a little bit. I have to disable the sound, so I saw this on Twitter. And so this is the So this is like well, world record in aim lab grid shot. Look at the grip that the guy has, and he makes a world record. So would you grip a mouse like that in a real game? Like it doesn't like this. I think like this makes like all the records in aim trainers and stuff like that. It makes them pretty much like useless because nobody in the world would grip a mouse like that in game. He can't fucking press the mouse 2 button in his mouse. How does this matter? Like how does this make any sense? This is why I like dislike the sort of the aim training scene, because people do anything they can to get these high scores. It kind of triggers me a little bit. But let's compare to like this guy. Let me find him. Well, here is one of his highlights, or not highlights, but just aim training. But this Bardos dude, he used to be a Valorant professional, and I think his grip is a little bit weird. He's using the iTaktech. But I think he would grip the mouse in the same way he does. And I think, yeah, this is a world record, so like this is pretty impressive, like for sure. But the fact is that if you like grip your mouse different in aim training than you do in real games, like it just doesn't mean anything to me. But once you can do it like with your normal grip style and the way you grip it in the game, and you use like normal sense and you don't tweak your settings for every scenario, then it starts to be like more impressive. But still, like I think this dude, I don't think he used to be a Valorant professional, but I don't think he has like won tournaments, which of course might not be his fault at all. But I'm not sure if he has attended any tournaments. But yeah, this guy seems to be super talented compared to like the standard aim training gods that like do everything they can to get a good score. It would be cool as fuck if Simple got a collab with Logitech to make a mouse. I don't think he cares that much, so I doubt it will never happen. Do you think it's worth trying either Hightails or Skype for Valorant? I like the Skype quite a bit for CS and Valorant, so it could be. Just like to play fast and open room for my teammates, and that playstyle just played CSGO for the first time. What? You played CSGO for the first time now? You should have done that years ago, dude. Do you think the SteelSeries QCK is still a viable mousepad, or do you have any recommendation for a similar pad that is viable? Wait, where's the... I thought my... Holy shit, I've been doing... I thought my like hand cam was visible all the time. So the Vaxi PA, so this mousepad is pretty comparable to a QCK. Extra GP4, there are many pads that are comparable. It was in 2 teams, current team in tier 2, so I don't think so. Okay. But yeah, for sure he's still way more talented than the most like aim training world record kind of guys that I've seen. Where do we see your old pro highlights house? You can. There's like one. Like the thing about me was that I didn't really care about highlights back in the day. So there is it was should is. So there is this one highlight. I can show it. This is this is only from one match when I attended my first ever LAN. So this is made from I think a semi-final match or something. So all the kills are from the same match. So it's not really a frag highlight as much as it is like just some frags from one match, which I did dominate, and I did win the most valuable player thing from this LAN, which was my first LAN, so I would say it's pretty good. But we didn't win the LAN. I think we were like 4th or something. And then there is a bunch of stuff from Call of Duty 1, but it doesn't look so impressive if you never played Call of Duty 1. This looks like decent. But even in this game back in the day, there was like scope sway and stuff like that, so is CS skill-based match? Yeah, deathmatch is skill-based matchmaking, so once you get better you will get like a better opponents in deathmatch. And once you get really good, you need to join custom deathmatch servers, but it will take you a while. Or you can actually... are you from US? I think you were from NA or something. I think TigerArc has those custom DM servers or something. I mean, I would still say it's pretty good for the first time you play CS. But you could like try to find out those TigerArc custom servers. The snaking in older codes, yeah. Alright, but I think guys, that's pretty much it. This is the longest stream I've had in a while. But it's okay because I had to drink all the beer that I had left. And it's all now finished. What's your old nickname, House? It's Camis. So you should be able to find some Call of Duty 1 highlights from YouTube, maybe. Yeah, you should be able to find some. But yeah, happy holidays and enjoy your weekends and the rest of your weeks and stuff. I think I will stream the next time. Maybe next Friday. Let's see. I don't think I have anything planned. But yeah, a new video is going to be released on Monday. So definitely watch that one. And then Thursday is going to be an interesting one. I played some buddy called Lincoln who was good in Call of Duty. Yeah, he used to be very good in Call of Duty. He played professionally in, I think he played in Fnatic if I remember correctly. But yeah, thank you guys, enjoy your weekends and see you on stream next Friday, maybe. Otherwise, on Monday you can watch my video. But yeah, thank you and enjoy your weeks and weekends and Happy New Year.